Dolores, a forgotten world, hidden in the stars from its own existence, yet saved by its own weakness. A place where the creator Pandora exists amongst her creations. Little do they know that it's all a lie. Their creator, their sanctuary, even the guarantee of tomorrow. An impending doom called the Judicator comes closer by the day. Will the chosen women foreseen in the stars be enough to save the last world in existence? Stay a while and witness the words I set to page, for we are all mere spectators to the Chronicles of Dolores.
Thank you so much for joining us today for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm Rune Rook, your DM, and as always, I'm gathered around by some incredible players as we engage ourselves in a new session known as Session 75. And a little disclaimer, it is Valentine's Day, and I am so lucky that my players are still here with me on Valentine's Day, which is why I'm going to try my best to make this session even more special than usual. As always, let's do a mic check just to make sure everyone is here and ready to begin session. Alice Solnier, are you there?
I'm here.
Amazing. Gwendolyn Wonder, are you there?
I am here.
Wonderful. Caliph Ironvein, are you there?
I am here.
Devilish News, Lyra Maris, are you there?
I am here.
Royal News, Naren Phantom, are you there?
Yes.
That is Ghostly News. Very nice. All right. We have all our players gathered. We have one spectator for today. Naren Phantom is a new player. She'll be doing her first scene of this session. We'll see how it goes. All in all, we have a lot planned. But as always, we're going to start things off with a vision of the past. But it's going to be one of my visions. Chapter 4 of the Tales of Those Who Matter. And this is going to be a chapter about the one and the only Jericho Cogspire. I'll begin the music going in one moment. Thank you so much for watching and listening as always. The Tales of Those Who Matter, Chapter 4, written by Spectre. Chapter 4, Jericho Cogspire. The setting is that Jericho is 22 years old. The story takes place exactly 1 year in the... Actually, no, that's wrong. We're going to say multiple years. That's a typo, my bad. So it takes place in multiple years in the mortal realm before he meets the Promises of Pandora. He was living in the Westvon Kingdom, within a city known as Orleans City. This city of geniuses, as many would call it. Most of the inventions made for the betterment of the Westvon Kingdom were created by inventors living in this city. Jericho had been living there ever since leaving his hometown, known as Strongfair Town. That was years ago. Another typo, not 5 years ago. Years ago. That was the last time he saw his little brother, Nedwin, the one who betrayed the family and got his parents killed, the one who killed Mallory. his childhood friend and the girl that he loved. Jericho had lived in Orleans City for the past couple of years, and he had won the Thinker Prize every single year since coming there. He was seen as a legend. Nobody knew of his life before he moved here. Jericho owned a craftsman shop called A Lending Hand. Regretfully, Regretfully, I found myself to be sitting behind the register at my store, reading a book about how to socialize with people better. I always had to hide the book anytime a customer would walk in, since the title of the book was embarrassing. Quote, "Making friends is easy, guide on how not to be weird." I kept telling myself to read the book when I was at home, but it wasn't a good environment to read. No, that's not true. I have to stop lying to myself. The truth is that I don't like going home. Home, it's something that's supposed to be filled with love, right? A place to feel safe and warm. I never felt that way when I was sleeping inside the place others would call my home. I just felt surrounded by the ghosts of those I got killed. At least in my store, I could feel the happiness and joy from the customers I helped with their purchases or repair requests. "Bronze Jackson is in the building!" Jackson declared loudly as I heard the chime of the bell attached to the entrance of my store ring. He was a tall and muscular man with darker skin, very charismatic and loved by many. He was often paid by inventors to advertise their products for them. Oh shit, I muttered to myself as I quickly hid the book in a drawer next to me. Jackson would tease me to no end if he knew I was reading a book about making friends. Or worse, he'd think I don't see him as a friend, which I do, though I doubt he sees me as more than the guy whose product sells 10 times more than any other inventor in town. He was nice to me when I first moved here, so I let him advertise my products, and I gave him a 40% commission. Any other inventor in town going rate is 5% commission. Ooh, is my boy reading some erotic stuff? Maybe The Winter Maiden? My personal favorite, I'm just saying, Jackson says while grinning. He's standing in front of me now with his hands in his pockets as always. The only time I ever saw his hands was when he was selling something. I don't really need to know your taste, Jackson. And besides, you know I don't read stuff like that, I say as I look away. It wasn't true. I did read The Winter Maiden, but to be fair, I read everything. I've already read the entire book collection of this city years ago. I have to often order books from out of town to read something new. It was fun to read about romance and intimate interactions, but I didn't see the appeal in it compared to men like Jackson. Surely doing those things in person was more appealing than reading it in a book. Love is too precious for words on a page. At least, that's how I feel when it comes to Mallory. My face freezes up when I think of her again. Mallory. I'm the reason she's dead. You good, man? You look like... Jackson begins to say out of concern. Suddenly, I'm on the ground. I've lost all control of my body as I begin to seize frantically on the floor. It was an awful feeling. I felt completely out of control. It was a seizure, and not my first either. I had been experiencing them all my life. I would assume it had something to do with the fact that I was born without the ability to move my arms or my legs. My invention is the only reason that I can move my arms and legs now. I wear mechanical devices to stop my limbs from going through atrophy, while the space crystal in my chest gives me the nerves I need to move them. I can't fully feel them like a normal person would, but just being able to move them was enough. If only I could invent something to stop these seizures. Oh fuck! Another one! We gotta figure out why the fuck this keeps happening, man! Jackson yells as he places his hands on my shoulders and he holds me tight, making sure I don't hit my head against something. He had no idea about my condition. Nobody did. I always wore long-sleeve shirts and pants to ensure nobody knew. I was worried that they would look at me differently. the way that my family did, the way that everyone back at home did. Everyone except for Mallory. The seizure stopped as a single tear dropped down my eye. I always shed a tear when I thought of Mallory. Jericho! Hey, Cogspire! You with me? Jackson yells as he slaps me gently on the face, now that I'm not moving anymore. My eyes are slow to look at him as I nod slowly. I'm okay, Jackson. Thank you. Thank you for the help. I am slow to speak as I move myself to sit down on my chair. Jackson looks genuinely terrified. Whether it was because he was scared of losing his golden goose, or because he saw me as a friend, I didn't know. I hated that I always thought that way. In terms of percentages, likelihoods, never just feelings, but statistics and probabilities. It was exhausting to look at people that way. But the last time that I didn't, the last time that I ignored the numbers, was when it came to my brother. I saw the signs, the dead animals, the sadistic tendencies, but I ignored them because I wanted to believe that my little brother wasn't a monster. Life has taught me that what you want doesn't matter. All that matters is what is. I want Mallory, but she's dead, and it's my fault. In every single way that matters, she's dead because of me. You know what you need? A date, Jackson says as he sits against the wall next to my chair. He smiles now, looking exhausted but content. What? I ask in shock. What was he talking about? A hot date, man! I get being stressed, okay? I got like 4 debts I'm paying off at the same time. It's a wonder I'm on the floor flopping like a fish too, you know? But I got a special lady I see every night, and I bet that's why I'm doing okay, you know? Jackson says. You got a girlfriend? I thought you were a ladies' man. Isn't that why they call you Bronze Jackson? Because you got a bronze medal in... I begin to say, but Jackson suddenly presses his hand to my mouth, silencing me. Dude! You need to chill on what you say! Yes, I got many different ladies, but my special lady knows about that, okay? Everyone needs someone special to them, you know? Jackson says to me, and then removes his hand. But what if that special person is dead? I say. Well, shit. Is that what happened to you? Jackson asks me. I freeze up at that question. Never mind, Jackson says as he shakes his head. Look, the way I see it, there's 2 different kinds of special people in the world. The kind who are meant to be there when you die, and the kind who may not be around forever, but were important in developing your life for the future. So even if your special lady is dead, that doesn't mean she's not the only special person you'll ever know. You know what I mean? Jackson says. For the first time in my life, I had absolutely no idea what Jackson was talking about. He might as well have been speaking a different language. Mallory was everything. Without her, I didn't deserve to be happy. This was the life that I accepted, helping people, regardless of what happens to me. At least I can make a difference with my inventions. Not really, Jackson. I reach into a drawer and pull out an envelope. Here's your cut for last month's sales. You can go now, I say coldly. Jackson begins to say with worry on his face. Please leave. I want to be alone right now, I say with a serious face. I can't even bring myself to look into Jackson's eyes. I just keep looking away from him. Jackson left quickly after that, to which I was thankful, because I had started to cry. My tears fell harder onto the ground than ever before. Mallory, it's my fault. It's my fault that you're dead, and I'm just alone. I'm always alone, and even when I'm not, I'm alone. I'm so alone. Doesn't matter how much I do, I'm just alone. I cry to myself as I say these words. I cried more at that moment than when I had witnessed my family get killed in front of me years ago. pain and exhaustion overtook me at the same time. Yet I felt the desperate need to walk, to move my broken legs, to remind myself that I was alive even if she wasn't. I stumbled through my store, tossing various products onto the floor. I kept stammering around until I felt my stomach press against the hard edge of the maplewood table at the center of the room. This table was large and heavy for a reason. It had to be secure for my most cherished invention to sit upon it. Despite my eyes feeling hot and wet from crying, I could still clearly see the wheelchair sitting upon the top of the table. An invention that allowed children across the West Vaughn Kingdom to maintain a life even after losing their legs, whether from birth or injury. I was still working on improvements to make this, but it was by far my biggest achievement. You would think that knowing all the children that get to travel around without needing to be carried by someone else would make my heart feel less heavy. But it doesn't, because I just keep thinking about how nobody sees me. Mallory was the only one who saw me, and that's only because we knew each other throughout our childhood. Why couldn't my love for my inventions be enough? Why did people matter so much? Oh, wrong sound effect. Sorry about that. Okay. Moving forward. As I stand and look at the wheelchair, at my invention, the love I felt for its engineering is now converted to pure anger as I feel sorry for myself. Why isn't it enough? It's never enough. The advanced fishing rods, the heaters, the prescription glasses, the modified horse saddles, all these inventions, all the people lining up and thanking me, yet none of it is ever enough. My hand grips the handles of the wheelchair, and suddenly with force, I pull it off the table and I slam it into the floor, yelling with rage, "It's not enough! Nothing is ever enough! No matter what I do or how much I do it, it's just me! Only I can see me!" I yell with pure desperation as I continue swinging the wheelchair across my store, destroying dozens of my inventions. I felt shame even as I was doing it, but the anger overwhelmed everything else in me. "Can you see me, Mallory? Can you see what I've become?" I yell into the air as I slam the wheelchair into the wall finally, shattering it to pieces as I fall back into pain. I feel my body burning all over. Suddenly the pain disappears as I feel a powerful presence in the room. I see a shining light hover above. It takes a moment for my eyes to adjust. I see a woman in armor. Sorry, correction. Here we go. I see a woman in armor, and she's glowing. I recognize her from the illustrations in the history books. It's the goddess of honor, Westerona. Oh, Jericho, you may be the sweetest young man in all of the West Vaughn Kingdom. Westerona said with sincerity as she gazed down upon me. I feel my wounds heal as I stand up to look at the goddess with a more proper stance. I had never met her before, but she was intimidating to say the least. Her power was unquestionable. Westerona, to what do I owe the pleasure? I ask. The pleasure is all mine, Jericho. I have been watching you for some time. Life has been unfair to you. Born as a cripple, treated by your family as a cripple. The ones you loved killed because you overcame being a cripple. Life has given you all the reasons you need to be evil, to hurt others. Yet throughout your whole life, all you've ever done is help people. You are a good man, to the truest sense of the word. Yet I have hesitated to ever see you before. Westerona said. I see, I say and look down. Her words may have made others feel good, but I could care less about them. The only words that could spark emotion in me right now would be words from Mallory. If nobody can see me, then there's no point in being anything. I glance around my store. I wonder to myself how I could burn this store to the ground after the Goddess of Honor finally leaves me alone. I left you alone because I believed that my presence may do you more harm than good. But now I can see that if I do not interfere now, that you will very well destroy yourself better than the world ever could. Westerona lands on her feet on the floor, standing in front of me now. She hugs me. I do not bother hugging her back. Even while in the arms of this compassionate goddess, I don't feel anything. All of this may seem like it's coming out of nowhere, but it isn't. For today is a day that I didn't admit to anyone but myself. Today is the 5th year anniversary to the day that Mallory was killed right in front of me. Today is the day, I begin to say as tears stream down my face. I know, Jericho. It's the day that you lost the person who saw you. But what if I told you that you could find that feeling again? Westerona says. Are you saying that I can have Mallory back? I ask desperately as I look at Westerona's face now. You shall feel seen if you fulfill a single mission that I will entrust upon you, Westerona says. I am hesitant to agree to this. It seemed too good to be true. To get Mallory back? But this was the Goddess of Honor. I had read dozens of stories about her deals with people within the Westfond Kingdom. She always kept her word. I nod finally. Tell me the mission, and I shall do it, I say with finality. For the next 24 hours, you are to say yes to any request made to you by others, no matter what. Westerona says and begins to fade away, disappearing before my very eyes. Exhaustion takes its final toll as I suddenly collapse onto the ground. I feel sunlight on my skin as I wake up hours later to the sound of the bell on the door to my store chime. Jackson walks into the store, careful to step over all the broken stuff on the floor, and immediately helps me stand up on my feet. Fuck, dude! Everything okay? What happened? Was there a robbery? Jackson asked, looking at me with concern. I think I just drank too much last night. A lame excuse, but the best one I got. Right. Jackson nods, either not smart enough to see the lie or not caring enough. Well, listen, man. I got some news for you. I was talking to one of my friends last night, and it turns out she's got a sister who's single. And she's free this afternoon for lunch. What do you think? Want to go on a date? She's hot, bro. Jackson says as he pats me on the back. Well, I was about to say absolutely not. That's what I would normally say to Jackson's crazy ideas. But the mission given to me by Westerona flashed through my mind. I have to say yes to any request for the next 24 hours. I nod at Jackson. That sounds great. Just tell me when and where, I say. It almost hurts me to say this. Really? Fuck yeah! Look at me playing matchmaker. That's why they call me the Bronx Jackson, baby. Jackson looks at me with a serious face now. You know, Jericho, you really did scare me last night. I admit that when we were first friends, you were just a guy making me a lot of money. But I've seen how you are with people, always helping them, putting them before yourself. You're a good man. Honestly, sometimes I wish I could be more like you, Jackson says. His words shock me. Jackson was rich and loved by many. He always got what he wanted, luxuries and more. Why would he ever want to be like me? I was just an engineer who got lucky with his inventions. A part of me knew I was more than that, but I couldn't see myself as more than that right now. Maybe after I got Mallory back. Well, I hope I do well on the date. Thank you for the help, I say. Absolutely! I'm gonna make you dress well for the date and take you there. I can't let you go on a date looking all raggy. Come on, let's go to my place. Jackson says. I own different clothes? I say. Yeah, I don't trust your closet, Jericho. We'll grab clothes from my place. Let's go. Jackson drags me out of the store to his place. As the sun shines down on me more brightly, I swear I almost smile. It must have been from the rush of air to my face, right? Hours pass, and after trying on various outfits, I finally find myself outside the coffee shop that Jackson recommended for me to go into. The date he set me up with was waiting inside. I couldn't even imagine what she may think when she sees me wearing this ridiculous outfit. I enter the coffee shop and sit down at the table that Jackson instructed me to sit at. My date had not arrived yet. I glanced around the rest of the coffee shop. I had hoped that they wouldn't recognize me. The advanced bean crusher they use for faster coffee production was invented by me. Suddenly, I hear the chair scrape as my date sits in her chair in front of me. The first thing I noticed was her blue hair, and when my eyes gazed upon her face, I froze. She looked exactly like Mallory. Hi! I'm so sorry for being late. You wouldn't believe what a troublemaker my dog was this morning. Even her voice and quirky personality matched Mallory's. It was like a ghost of Mallory. Oops, where are my manners? My name is Seal, but you don't need any introduction. She giggles. She immediately glances me up and down. She seems to like what she sees. The outfit Jackson chose for me seemed to be to her liking. It's okay. My name, I begin to say, stammering as I am still getting over how she looks. I already know, silly. You're Jericho Cockspire, only the smartest man in all of the Westfond Kingdom. Though I didn't know you were the most handsome one in the kingdom, too. Seal says as she giggles. Her voice and laugh is just like Mallory, even her expressions. Was this a dream? Some kind of gift from the goddess of honor? I don't think I deserve that kind of praise. I'm just a guy who, I freeze up again. It's so hard to talk without offending her. I know social etiquette well enough to know that it's bad to compare someone to a dead person. You know what? I'm not really in the mood for coffee. You want to come back to my place? Seal asked with a smile. Despite this girl looking just like Mallory, acting like her, and even sounding like her, I still wouldn't just go to a stranger's home within 10 minutes of meeting them. But my mission flashes through my mind again. I have to say yes to all requests. I look at CL with nervousness. Yeah, I'll go with you, I say to her. Yay! CL exclaims as she grabs my hand and drags me out of the coffee shop. She brings me back to her apartment. Once inside, we sit down on the couch. So, what do you like to do for work? I asked, trying to get to know her. Honestly, can we save the small talk for after I reward you for all the good you've done? CL says with a smile. Sure, I say with a flat voice. I have to agree, though I am not sure to what exactly I'm agreeing to. A reward as in like food she has prepared for me, maybe? Or maybe she has a song she wants to sing? Suddenly, CL kisses me on the lips. It's a fast and excited kiss. It felt nice, but I immediately pull away. Is something wrong? CL asked, clearly surprised as I pulled away. I have a moral rule that before I get intimate with someone, they deserve to know the truth about me. It had been a while since I was intimate with anyone, and CL was the one meant for me. If CL was the one meant for me, despite how fast... let me start over. And CL was the one meant for me. Despite how fast she seemed to want things to go, I'd need her to see the truth. Maybe this was fate. She looked and sounded like Mallory, acted like her. All the signs were pointing to her being the one. I removed my shirt and showed how my body was covered in mechanical parts, and the blue crystal in my chest was glowing. Whoa, what's that? CL asked in amazement. It's a magical crystal. It came from space. I managed to utilize it to give some nerves to my limbs. Without it, my entire body below the neck is paralyzed. I was born this way. I say to her. It's a magic crystal. It came from space. I managed to utilize it to give some nerves to my limbs. Without it, my entire body below the neck is paralyzed. I was born this way. I say to her. I feel my breath turn shaky as I reveal this heavy truth to her. Oh. Ciel taps her fingers on my chest and looks me over. She then kisses my cheek. You're so sweet, Jericho. I don't care about this. I just want you, Ciel says and gives me another light kiss. For half a second, I feel relief flood my body. But then Ciel looks me in the eyes again as she faces me. Your life really turned out lucky, huh? Born as a cripple, yet you managed to make all these inventions? Even an invention to help yourself. You cured yourself, and now you get to live a good life. Now you get me, Ciel says with a giggle. You think that I'm lucky? That my life is good? I ask, seeking clarification. Well, yeah, luck was on your side. I mean, imagine that crystal didn't fall from the sky. You are a lucky man, Jericho Cockspire, Ciel says. It happened so suddenly. In that mere moment, I felt nothing for this girl anymore. She said everything that I've always said to myself. She was a copy of Mallory in every single way. Yet, she didn't see me. She didn't see that it wasn't my inventions that got me to where I was. It was my strength. My strength to never give up. To keep pushing forward no matter the circumstances of my life. No matter how hard things got, I never gave up. Not even my own family could recognize that strength. Not even myself could recognize it sometimes. Beyond anything else, I've just wanted to feel seen. And this moment proved to me that I had to do what the Goddess of Honor wanted to get that feeling back, to bring Mallory back to life. I left Ciel's apartment without saying another word. Hours later, I found myself sitting inside my store again, feeling hollow as I had waited the Goddess of Honor to return. There was 20 minutes left on my mission. Suddenly, I heard a knock on the door. I walk up and I recognize the uniform immediately. It's a winter night, multiple of them, and a man standing in front. He looks serious. Good evening, Jericho Cockspire. My name is Blue Rose, and I've been sent here to recruit you for a special mission. The future of your kingdom is at stake. What do you say? Blue Rose asks. I say yes, whatever it takes. I accept this new adventure, believing that it was another step closer to bringing Mallory back. At the time, I didn't know it, but I'm sure the Goddess of Honor did. That this wasn't a step towards bringing Mallory back. It was a step towards finding the woman who saw me. To finding Lyra Maris. And that is the end of the vision.
Woo! That was really good, Cap.
Thank you, thank you. What did you guys think?
I didn't see that last art. You didn't.
Dolores.
Oh, I love it. I love
Oh
it.
my
Hidden
god.
All right, we are back, and we are resuming session 75 of the Chronicles of Dolores. As always, let's do a roll call. Alice Solnir, are you there?
Yeah.
Divine News. Gwendolyn Wonder, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful News. Caliph Ironvein, are you there?
I'm here.
Devilish News. Lyra Maris, are you there?
I am here.
Royal News. And Naren Phantom, are you there?
I'm here.
Ghostly News. All right, very well said, everyone. Let's jump right into session. Naren, this is your first scene. Are you ready to begin?
Yes.
All right. Going to get the right song going, and we will begin. I'll set the scene for you. Well, actually, before anything, what I want you to do is I want you to pronounce your name for us. Tell us your class, your race, and I think that's it. Yeah, you could say like one little detail about her if you want to, for anyone who's listening for the first time when it comes to your character.
All right. So, her name is Naren Phantom. She is a bard / rogue, and she is human. A thing about her, she can be a little snarky, but she'll listen if needed.
All right, very well said. Thank you so much. Let's get started. So, Naren Phantom, she is not just an average person by many people's standards. She is the daughter to the most powerful man in the Phantom Federation, even possibly the entire continent of Dornia, some would argue. For the Phantom Federation has the highest levels of technology. They have guns, they have cars, they have trains. They are very advanced in their technology compared to everybody else. Now, what is not known by many is that the reason their technology is so advanced is because they managed to kidnap a man that they call the Host. But our players know him as the smartest man alive. Now, that's a story for another time, but when it comes to Naren Phantom, she is the princess, the second-born child to the president of the Federation, Rodril Phantom. Now, her story was built up through TextRP, and I'm going to give a brief summary of it. She found herself to be put assigned to capturing a criminal known as Killing Spree, a criminal that she tried to track down and capture on her own. However, she was betrayed by fellow agents, and because of this, she was captured and nearly tortured by criminals that will remain unnamed for now. Now, when it comes to Naren, she was saved by the man she was supposed to capture, known as Killing Spree, a man whose name she would come to find out to be Adrian Drakemere. Now, Adrian explained to her that the reason that he was performing the crimes he had been doing the last 4 years is because he is trying to stop illegal experimentation on people being conducted by the Federation. They've been experimenting on prisoners of war. And Adrian, who wasn't a prisoner of war, was taken anyway because of his unique biology. And so he was experimented on along with others, but he managed to get away. And he's been trying to sabotage the country to make them stop. Naren and Adrian shared a lot of moments together. They grew close together through very fast pacing, but because of the turmoil around them. The two of them bonded, and despite all the obstacles in front of them, Naren managed to remain in her father's good graces. Her older brother attempted a coup d'etat, and her father managed to stop the coup d'etat. And because of this, she is now considered the direct heir to the throne. She has been given an offer by the president to give a speech in front of the people of the Federation. A speech because of what has happened in the last couple of weeks. The Federation has taken it upon themselves to try sending people into the Abyss to help the Promises of Pandora, to destroy the Abyss, to destroy this monster that attacked them 2 weeks ago, known as the Center. Not 2 weeks ago, sorry. Attacked them recently, known as the Center, the Rotten. However, despite this, all people sent there have either gone missing or been killed. And so she has been asked to give a speech. And after her speech, she shall go into the Abyss to meet with the Promises. All that being said, I'm now going to show the map as we get to what's going on right now for you, Naren. So, you and Adrian are currently... Actually, before I show the map, let's do a scene before that. You and Adrian are currently in your room. And... you're getting dressed in your closet with your mirror, and Adrian is getting dressed in the room next to yours. And he calls out to you. He says, Naren, how do we know that your dad isn't going to just screw us over? That the moment we get this done, he's going to just lock me up and make you marry some asshole?
Because I have to trust him no matter what, Adrian.
Why do you have to trust him? He had to have known about the experiments. What do you know that I don't? Adrian has a bit of a questioning tone as he talks to you. Now, to add some context to this, Naren found out from her father that her father knew about the experiments. However, he didn't know about humans being tested on. Only soldiers of the Republic of Kavar were meant to be experimented on. Her father didn't know about that, but her brother did.
Now is not the time, Adrian. Can we talk later?
Not the time. You're about to give a speech in front of thousands of people about our future. And, well, don't get me wrong, I'm excited for the part where I get to be with you, but I'm not excited about the part where we put our lives on your father's hands. What if he turns on us? Your brother showed what kind of man he is. What if your father's no different?
I know my father. Trust me on this, Adrian.
I'll trust you, Naren, because you've done more than earn my trust. I just hope that you understand how valuable your trust is. Your dad, I don't trust him, and I'll be watching him. But I'll follow your lead. Because you chose me, and so I'll choose you. Just please be careful.
I can't make any promises. Now please, during this speech, do not speak of anything.
Fine. I'll play nice for now. But once you're queen, I have ideas, and I want you to promise me you'll listen to them.
I can only make a promise now.
He nods, and he leaves the room. He calls out, I'll be at the throne room. I'll be waiting for you. Try not to take too long, beautiful. As he walks away.
Goodbye.
So how do you feel at this point, Naren?
Fine.
Okay. I meant in terms of your character.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Good.
You're good. All right. Sounds good to me. So you get dressed and you enter into the throne room. You see multiple people all gathered about. One moment. Okay. So as you enter the throne room, I'm going to show you the map now of where you enter. You enter the throne room and you see your father along with his bodyguard Benzi standing beside him. And as you see them standing together, your father looks at you very expectantly. As you see thousands of people of the Federation sitting down, multiple of them chattering, you see a lot of powerful people. You see Adrian standing beside the throne that you are meant to sit upon. As Adrian stands beside, he gazes at you. And for a moment, he has a look of flirtation. But another moment passes, and he just looks concerned for you. He mouths the words to you. He says, I'm with you, no matter what. Show them who you are. As he gives you a wink. What do you do, Naren?
Alright, she'll just walk up to the throne.
What was that?
She just walks up to the throne, ignores
Okay.
what he says.
All right. So you walk up to the throne, and what do you say or do?
She'll turn to the people, and I'll start my speech.
Okay. before you start your speech, is there anything you say to them as you hear all these people chattering and talking to each other?
Please, settle.
Roll persuasion. What'd you roll?
Sorry.
You're good, no worries. Are you rolling or?
Eight.
Nice. Okay. So if an 8, it's not enough. Like, your voice is too low as they don't react to you. Like, everyone's still chattering, and you have not been on the throne. Like, you haven't given an announcement like this in a long time. And so people are just kind of still chattering a bit. What do you say now? They didn't respond the first time. You could try again.
She would clap her hands and say, "Silence!"
The moment you say that, I love the improv, by the way. Very well done with that. Because of that, I'm not going to make you roll. Very well done. And so the moment that you say silence like that, everyone immediately goes still. Everyone is completely still as they all look at you, surprised by you clapping your hands and yelling that out loud. And so they all look at you with very attentive faces, as they're all expectant on what you're going to say. Your father has a bit of a smile on his face as he nods at you, a nod of approval. Adrian smirks as well. You now may begin your speech.
People of the Federation, I come before you knowing of the pain and frustration you have felt over the last few days. I, Naren Phantom, stand before you to tell you that you no longer need to worry about anything. The Abyss has proven to be unstable for our average military personnel, which is why I have decided to volunteer myself to help in putting an end to this nightmare. It has become clear that this issue requires the attention of a phantom, and I will be the phantom that stops Ovilius, and Neurotin.
You're good. Ovilius. You're good. Ovilius.
Okay.
You're good. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. Continue.
I will stop them and bring them to justice. Once I return with Ovilius and her lords in my custody, I shall step forward to rule over my nation. And I announce that Adrian Dramiric, known by many as the infamous Killing Spree, has been pardoned of his crimes and is now engaged to me. I shall lead us to a better tomorrow where we do not need to be scared. I will lead us with both grace and power. And above all, I shall watch over all of you as the phantom that I am. I leave for the Abyss today, and I want all of you to hold me in your heart as I do this. For as I say these words, knowing that I will do whatever it is necessary to ensure that we remain on top. Thank you.
Everybody claps and applauds to what you say. Very well done. Very good job. Very good job. And so as you say that and everyone applauds, your father nods at you as he says, "Very well said. Follow me." As your father walks along with Renzi, and Adrian follows along behind you, as he whispers in your ear, he says, "You did good. Well done."
We have to go.
All right. So you walk with him as you enter a new room. There we go. Had to fix the avatar issue real quick. All right, so you enter into this new room led by your father along with his personal guard, Renzi. And as you enter into this room, you see a man who has his hands and his feet shackled to the floor by chains. And he has a mask over his face as he looks and he says, "Oh my goodness. Please tell me I'm not sending more people through that portal. I told you it's too risky. The God of Time, he is an unpredictable fellow. He is not the type to allow visitors." Your father shakes his head. "He'll accept visitors that are sent to help the Promises of Pandora, right?" I don't know that for sure. The God of Time is unpredictable. He could be an ally. He could be an enemy. It just depends. And don't even get me started on the God of Fate. He is an ally for sure. But he doesn't like the gods. And the gods might be necessary to save the world. I don't like the gods either. Either way, my daughter is going in there, whether you like it or not. The man turns to look at you. "Miss, please! Are you the daughter? Are you the one he's sending in there?" As he looks at you. I'm putting you on the map right now, one moment. Okay, here you go. So the one talking to you is the smartest man alive.
Yes. Why do you not want us to enter this portal?
Because... how do I put this? Things are getting crazy. There weren't supposed to be... how do I put this? When I plotted things out, there was meant... you are important. And you could die because of the God of Time. If he sees you in there, he might kill you. You are meant to go in there. You are meant to meet the promises, but not through the portal. You're meant to find them in the abyss, not through the portal. If the God of Time kills you, then my plan gets ruined. What do you mean by plan? Rodriel says. I can't say. No matter how much torture you give me, like you've done before, I'm not going to tell you. It's all in the plan of the Chronicles. I can't say. I don't care about this nonsense. Just open the portal. Why do you even bother asking me? You know that you could do it yourself. I prefer you do it. Look, miss, what's your name? As he looks at you.
Naren.
Naren, you need to promise me. Promise me that you're not going to let your father turn you against the promises. They are all meant to save the world. They're meant to help save the world. If you're going to go in there to meet them, please promise me you're going to help them, that you're on their side. Please.
I can only help them so much.
You don't get it. You're just as important as they are. You have no idea.
What do you know that we don't?
I know a lot. More than I could ever say. I know of the stars. I know of the sky. I know of the Judicator. I know so much. I know. I love chocolate. Don't you love chocolate? Oh, you know, Gwen loved chocolate. Oh, I love chocolate. Oh, man. Oh, man. Everything is just so crazy. Don't you think? Electricity. Oh, shock. Oh, man. Oh, please don't bring out the swords again. Please, Mr. President, don't bring the swords out. Please. Renzi
You've done to him.
As you say that, like, Rodriel just kind of like, he just kind of brushes off, like, imagine it, like, he brushes off on his, what's the term? Like, he kind of just waves his hand dismissively as he looks at you and he says, only what's necessary. He had information and we had to get it. He resisted our interrogations for a while, but once we started electric shock therapy, he began to cooperate. He's the reason that we have all the inventions we do. The guns, the cars, the trains. We're even getting close to making an airship. All because of him. He has been a quite gracious host. Oh man, that one time when you guys shoved that needle in my eye, oh man, that hurt. That hurt. It's a good thing I can't die, or I probably would have died already. Oh man, you know, sometimes you guys are actually worse than the Everywhere Man, and I never thought I'd say that.
You're hurting more people?
Adrian looks disgusted as he stands beside you, and as you say that, your father just stares at you. I do what's necessary. That is the Phantom way. Do not forget that, my daughter. Adrian shakes his head. You say yes, father, and as you do, Adrian shakes his head. No, fuck that. You can't keep manipulating her. You can't keep controlling her like this. She's her own woman. You can't just tell her what is right and expect her to believe it. And Roger just kind of stares at Adrian. Easy now. Just because my daughter has given you a crown doesn't mean that you get to wear it yet. Control your fiancé, Naren.
Adrian, I said don't do anything.
Adrian looks at you as he curls his fist, he's upset, but he can hear how serious you are. Roll persuasion, move advantage. Very
17.
nice. Very nice. Adrian looks at you, and you see a little bit of a temper in his eyes. You feel anger in him, but he can tell how serious you are, and he respects you. He lowers his head as he says, it pains him to say this, but he says out loud, I understand, Mr. President. I apologize. We're with you. Very good to hear. I did what was necessary. We're not torturing anyone else other than who is necessary. And you will have the same responsibilities when you take my spot on the throne. Do you understand, Naren?
Yes, father.
Very good. Now, I want you to get your weapons and get geared up. Are you fully packed? Are you ready to leave?
I am. Are you ready, Adrian?
Yeah, I am. As long as I'm beside you. Adrian says, he's still very, he's very sentimental right now, and your father just kind of rolls his eyes. He's like, huh, young love. He, kind of thinks to himself as he rolls his eyes at you two. Meanwhile, Renzi says, all right, well, I guess I'll bring in the two, or Christian, I guess I'll bring in your third man. Your father nods as he says, I've decided to send one more person with the two of you. He is considered the strongest in our military. In our average military, that is. I didn't want to send anyone special forces, but he's the strongest in our average military. His name is Brock. Bring him in here. I'm gonna bring Brock in here 1 moment. I'm gonna post in keynotes what Brock looks like. I'm sure people have thoughts. Okay, let's see here. There's his token. Couldn't find it for a second. So Brock walks in and he says, "Hey, the Brock is here. What's up?" He kind of walks up to Naren and he just nods at you and says, "Hey, you're the princess. I'm the Brock. How are you doing?"
I'm doing okay. We just need to get this over with.
Yeah. True. That sounds cool. So, listen, after this mission's done and everything, would you want to, I have some ideas for a special squad. And I would need your support to make that squad. I want to call it the Muscle Squad. What do you think?
We can talk later if you live.
If I live, honey, I'm gonna live, okay? I've taken down over 50 of those lizard creatures that they call themselves lizard folk. I am the strongest man in the 13th platoon, okay? Trust me, I'm gonna live. I'm more worried about that scrawny guy behind you. He's a bit too skinny, don't you think? As he looks at Adrian, as Adrian just kind of like his eyes narrow at Brock. He does not like Brock.
He's done more than enough. We need to continue.
Yeah, all right. Well, consider myself at your disposal. Let's go. Rodriel nods as he, opens the portal. The portal opens, and as you see the portal open, the smartest man alive, he just shakes his head and he keeps saying over and over, please, remember, remember. The way to win isn't always through death. Death isn't always the way. There's other ways than death. It isn't always death. Because remember, sometimes death can trigger it. Death can get his attention. Death can bring him here. So remember, death can bring him here. Death and love, death and love, death and love, death and love, death and out. As, your father just suddenly puts his hand over this martyr man alive's mouth, silencing him. As he says, gotta move on through the portal. When you meet the promises, you can tell them that you speak on my behalf. They have our full support. We want the Abyss destroyed. And we want the center killed. And I want Ovelius captured as well, if possible. If she has to die, then so be it. But if you can capture her and bring her back here, we'll be very grateful. Good luck, Naren.
Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye. You, Brock, and Adrian go through the portal. As you go through the portal, you find yourself to be in some kind of strange dimensional room. I'm going to show you the map. You enter some strange dimensional room with buildings in the area. But nothing's happening right now.
We should continue. We need to find our way.
Continue where, exactly? Adrian says as he gazes around. This place looks like it never ends. I'll just crush a hole through the ground and get out that way. As Brock starts punching the floor. You start seeing cracks form on the floor.
Please stop. We don't know what's under here. You could kill us if you do that.
All right. As he pulls his hand back, and when you look at his knuckles are covered in fire. Like his knuckles are burning right now, and he doesn't notice yet.
What happened to your hands?
Oh shit! I don't like fire. He's wiping his hands in the air, making the fire go out. Ooh. After he does that, you watch as the floor, which he put a hole through, begins to heal. The floor closes back up.
Oh my god. We need to get out of here. We don't know what's going on, and we really don't know anything. We just have to go.
He nods, and as the three of you are gathered around, you hear a message from above. Please hold. The god of fate will be with you in a moment. The god of time is currently captured and no longer in charge of the THA. The god of fate will be here in a moment. Please be prepared to state your case. We do not allow murderers into the THA. So please, if you are a killer of some kind, then do not... if you're a killer of some kind, then please leave the way you came. Otherwise, you may be punished. As you hear that voice, you suddenly hear footsteps. And as you hear footsteps, you hear a man speak through a mask. I'm going to post in Keynotes what he looks like. I'll put his image on the stream as well. One moment. I forgot to do that for Brock as well. My bad. Let me post. Oh, let me do it for Adrian too. So this is Adrian. I posted him on stream. This is Adrian, known as Killing Spree, the fiance to Naren. And then this is the stranger who just walked up. This is Brock. And I actually forgot there's one more character going with you. That is completely my bad. I'm going to rewind and, like, we're not going to do the whole scene again, but basically I'm going to just make it to where she's there with you. That's totally my bad. One moment.
Okay.
So you're actually sent with a 4-man team. And this 4-man team has Brock and has one other person who's a woman. She introduces herself as Varia Doom. And you know the Doom family. You know that the Doom family is potentially the richest and most, like, genius family in the Federation. They are the ones who were able to take the inventions of the smartest man alive and utilize them to make them so, like, quickly developed. The Doom family is famous for being geniuses. I'm posting a keynote. So she's with you as well. And she just kind of nods to you. She says, she whispers to you. She says, I'm with you, princess. I should tell you right off the bat. I'm not in it to destroy the abyss. I just want to kill the Rotten. I want to kill the center. That bastard killed my brother, Varian. I want him dead. As she kind of like just says to you in a very hushed voice.
Hey, you do what you need to do, but right now we need to figure out what's going on and who that thing is.
So you say that, and she, you hear that voice, and you see this man begin to walk up to you, as all 4 of you are kind of like very hesitant. Adrian is the first person to stand in the front, as he immediately pulls out his longsword, and he calls out and says, "Hey! I don't know what you are or who you are, buddy, but stay right there. We don't want any trouble." The man just stops as the woman, Brock, kind of like just whispers, "Hey, I'm supposed to be the one in the front." As Varia, she whispers in here, she says, "I swear, all these boys are the same."
What, because they think we're helpless?
That, and because they seem to want to fight. Well, maybe Brock more than Adrian. Adrian is a rather curious one. What do you know about him?
What I know is something you don't need to know.
Oh, I see. Feisty. Very well. I guess I'll have to find out on my own, she says as she gives you a wink. And so as she says that, Adrian and Brock both stand in front as this man in the mask walks up. He stops moving and he stares at you guys as he says,
It's about time you showed up. I was waiting for others to show up before I revealed myself.
Adrian frowns as he says, "Look, I don't really care why you have some creepy ass voice mod, and honestly, I'm not in the mood for it. Turn around and walk away."
You're not
Adrian,
the one in
don't.
charge.
Oh, sorry. Continue. Say what you're gonna say.
It was just Adrian, don't. Sorry.
No, don't apologize. You're good. Very good. So after you say that, Adrian kind of looks back at you.
Clearly, you're not the one in charge. Send the blonde one forward. I want to talk to the leader.
She'll go forward.
Adrian kind of like gives you a questioning look, but he lets you forward as he stands beside you, like worried. The man in the mask, he looks at you and he says,
What is your name?
Naren Phantom, what do you want?
What I want is to be a part of your group. I want you to tell the God of Fate that I came with you, that I'm one of you.
And why can't you just go to her yourself?
Because I don't have a good story. I'm sure that you do, though. So let me join your group, or I'll force my way into your group.
Well, first you gotta tell me who you are. I'm not just gonna let some random person join us.
You can call me Blank.
Have you killed someone?
I've killed many people.
he takes another
Just don't
step
make
forward.
any noise.
Like after he says that, he takes another step forward towards you, just one step. But that one step is enough as Adrian puts his sword in front of you, like defensively.
Adrian?
He sighs as he says, I swear, princess, you're going to drive me crazy with how much you seem to like danger. As he sheaves his sword back and stands beside you.
Very
I didn't like
impressive.
danger, we wouldn't have met.
So when you say that, Adrian, like, he kind of smirks at that and nods. And, you know, that was I actually like that statement. That was well said. I'm going to give you a token, your first token for that statement. That was well said. Token of inspiration to Naren. Okay. So, moving forward, the man with the mask, he says,
I'm impressed. I wouldn't have expected you to be the leader, but you're proving it more by the minute. So be a smart leader and let me in your group, because if you don't, I'm going to kill one of you.
Be quiet. Follow if you need.
What'd you say? The last part?
Follow if you need.
Follow if you need? Is that what you're
Yes.
saying? Okay, cool. Sorry. I just want to make sure.
Very well.
I'm actually going to give Naren her first secret if you want it, Naren. But this is a secret you can't tell anyone else, no matter what. Do you want the secret?
Okay. Sure.
Are you sure?
Yeah, secrets.
Okay. So I'm going to need everyone to deafen. Yep, there you go. Thank you. All right. And I'm going to send you a picture in your storyline channel. All right.
I will show my face and tell you my name. Mostly because the God of Fate needs to believe that you believe what you're saying, but also because I'm choosing to trust you. Give me your word, swear to me on everything you hold dear that you will not tell anyone else my name or my face.
I swear.
Do you mean that, Naren?
Kind of.
Kind of. What does that mean, kind of?
I mean, it could be useful if needed.
The
He
reason
betrays us.
The reason I asked is because I'm debating between making you roll deception or persuasion. Do you think it's mostly true or mostly a lie?
Mostly a lie.
All right, roll deception.
25.
Very nice. So with 25, he looks at you and he says,
Very well.
he removes his mask, and I'm posting in your storyline channel. My name is Nedwin. My name is Nedwin. And then he puts his mask back on.
Let's go.
Yes, let's.
All right. Is everyone undeafened? Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, awesome. Let's continue.
Yep.
So Blink is now a part of Naren's group as the God of Fate shows up. And as he appears, he says, "Hey guys, where are you guys coming from?"
We're coming from the Federation, the Phantom Federation.
Oh, the Phantom Federation. I love those guys' coffee. You know, they do something with their beans that is just, divine. Now, let me ask, why are you here exactly? How did you get here?
I am Noreen Phantom. We are here on a mission.
He nods. Okay, what's the mission?
We are to go help the Promises.
Oh, you're allies of the Promises. Well, naturally, I have to make sure that everybody in your group is with you. Is everyone in your group with you?
Yes.
All right. I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to have to read your mind to make sure that's true. As he hovers down and he stands in front of you, he says, "My name is the God of Fate, but you can call me Rex." As he stands in front of you and he places a hand on the top of your head. And as he places the hand there, his eyes glow as your eyes begin to glow. You feel this power flow through you. But as it does, suddenly he stops as he steps back. Whoa! Well, never mind. I can't fully read your mind because you're one of them. As you see a mark appear on your skin, that's a mark of Pandora. You're not here to help the Promises. You are one of the Promises. You're meant to be with them. How exciting! I'm sure they'll be happy to have a new person. Well, maybe, I don't know. They're a bit temperamental, but I like them. They seem nice to me. They helped me take down the bad god of time. He was a busto. You know, we took care of him, so I like them personally. I think you'll like them. Anyway, since you're a promise, I'm going to take your word for it. Everybody come on in. Let's go into the THA. Oh, but I should tell you, if any of you cause any problems of any kind, if you're not a promise, I will kill you. All right, let's go on in, everybody. Let's go. The God of Fate lets you all inside into the THA. And we're going to cut your scene off there. Very well done, Naren. Very well done. I could tell you were nervous at first, but you really, you got into it. Very good job. Also, absolutely. Also, I said his name was Blank, but I'm changing it to Blink. His name is Blink. What did you think, Naren? Did you have fun? Do you like it?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, good. That makes me happy. All right. Okay, guys, we're gonna take a quick 2-minute break because I want to grab a snack, and then we're gonna start with the race. We're gonna get this race going. So,
Whoop whoop.
well, you guys are gonna have more time to talk to people, and then go to the race. Anyway, we're taking a 2-minute break, everybody. We are back as we continue session 75 of the Chronicles of Dolores. We return to the monster realm, a place filled with all different kinds of vile and disgusting creatures, some of them more elegant than the other. As our players manage to find 4 steeds, Malachor, Calamity, Zarya, and Kern, all of them found by Caliph, Gwendolyn, Alice, and Lyra. As you found your beasts, you find yourselves to have a little bit of time, no more than an hour, before you have to report to the racing track. The race that determines the future king or queen of the monster realm. Let's do a roll check just to make sure everyone's here. Alice Solnir, are you there?
Yeah.
Divine News, Gwendolyn Wonder, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful News, Caliph Ironvein, are you there?
I am here.
Devilish News, and Lyra Maris, are you there?
I'm here.
Royal News, and Naren Phantom, are you there?
I'm here.
Ghostly News, all right. As we are all gathered and ready to begin session, we jump right back into the monster realm. You all stand before your beasts, and as you do, you glance at the others. Kale is currently walking along with his demon buffalo. Kale, the man who is a demon, and tried to possess or take over Caleb's mind in some way, but he failed. But he doesn't know that. He just keeps walking along. You see the others walking along as well. Tell me, players, what would you like to do? You have 1 hour before the race begins. Don't all volunteer at once.
Gwen's gonna be practicing riding on Calamity right now.
All right, very nice. I love that. To put it more simply, I know Alice wanted to. Does anyone else want to try to make alliances, or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do, I think.
Okay, absolutely.
Maybe.
Alice, do you want to go first, or Lyra's first?
Lyra can go.
All right. So Lyra, you stand beside Kern, and as you stand beside him, you glance at the other people, all kind of talking to their beasts. What do you do?
Oh, I wanna be able to like observe them and hear them and kind of see if I can get any tidbits on their intentions for this race, or if they're already making alliances with each other, or if they're like staying away from each other. Just like an overall kind of perceptive, like what are they all doing?
So I'll give you a choice. You can focus on 2 specific people, and I'll give you advantage, or you can do for all of them, but it'll be flat.
Oh, that is good. Actually, oh, guys, what do I do?
You should definitely make sure you know what Kyle's up to. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
But you do you.
No,
girl, Kyle.
I'm scared. Like my wisdom saves aren't that good. I'm scared. I'm just gonna like, fuck it. Yeah, let's do all of them just flat.
All right, fair enough. Roll perception check. I love this music. It's creeping me out, and I love it. Oh, very nice.
18.
With an 18, Lyra, you begin moving along the creatures. Describe to me how your character moves among them, you know? Like, what are your movements? Explain it to me.
I think going back to sort of like her hunter, maybe like ranger sort of days, where she's just kind of like stalking prey in a way. She's like very quiet on her feet, kind of just like walking around, kind of keeping to like the edges of like rocks and stuff, just like very trying to be very stealthy as she observes them.
All right.
Just like
very
she's,
nice.
I don't know. I imagine like she's trying to make it up as like she's looking for something, like maybe she's looking for something to feed Kern, or I don't know, just trying to appear natural while she's like stalking these as her prey.
Very nice. Okay, there we go. Problem fixed. All right, so back to it. So, very well said, Lyra. As you walk along, and luckily for you, they don't notice you. They don't seem to care enough to notice you. Not right now, anyway. And as you get an 18 on perception, I'm going to give you a very brief summary of each of them. When you glance at Kale, you see Kale speaking to the buffalo. He speaks to it, he whispers, he says, "Now listen very carefully. I need to win this race. And I will do anything that is necessary. If you slow me down and I have to rip the horns off your head and shove them into your back to motivate you to run faster, then I will. So don't disappoint me. I've gone way too far and lost way too much to lose here. Do you understand me, Buffalo?" "Yes, I understand. I want to get out of here as well. I'll run as fast as I can, I promise you. I don't want promises. I want results. I've already manipulated the red-horned one. My next target will be the one with the griffin. I sense strength in her. I'll try to get close. If I can't, then I suppose I'll go for the others. We have limited time, but I need you to act like a fool. Remain stupid. Do you understand?" Yes, yes I do." Very good. Kale turns his head, and his ear tickles for just half a second. His demon ears tickle as he glances right towards you, Lyra. Roll stealth check.
Please be stealthy. Please be stealthy. Wait, is she stealthy? Yes. Yeah, she's stealthy. What am I talking about? Advantage because the hood is up, yeah. Can I say her hood is up because she has her elven
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So I get advantage. Oh, I got a nat 20 for one. 29.
So the nat 20, his eyes, they divert straight towards you, Lyra. He's looking right at you. But thanks to your advanced stealth, you are hidden in plain sight. He does not see you. His eyes, they glaze over you. He has a nervousness to him. He feels like he's being watched, but he can't prove it. He shakes his head as he figures that he's just nervous. He's losing his cool. And he cannot afford to lose his cool. He never loses his cool. He looks down and chuckles to himself. Calm down, Kale. Things always go your way because you're cool, so stay cool. He glances at you one more time, and maybe out of pure shock or pure paranoia, he flings a dagger straight at you. Roll a dex save.
Okay. Please be good. Come on. Hell yeah, 25.
With a 25, the dagger flings right next to your neck and misses you completely as it hits the ground, and he laughs to himself. I guess I really was imagining it. Very well. As he goes back to talking to his buffalo, and his dagger remains planted in the ground next to you. We now go to Runo.
What a creepy guy.
Oh, yeah. Yep. We now go to Runo, the bugbear. He hugs the buffaloes. He says, "Listen, I just want to be king so that I don't have to share my food with anyone. If we win, I'll make sure that you can sit beside my throne like the best pet that ever existed." The buffalo nods. I agree. I'll make sure we win, Runo. Don't worry. I got you. All right, buddy. Here, let's have a hug to inspire each other. Runo the bugbear proceeds to hug the demon buffalo as they hug each other.
Oh, he's so cute.
We now get to Wrigley, the lizard folk, as he stands in front of the demon buffalo and says, "All right, listen here. Here's the plan, okay? Remember, we're allies of Alice. We don't go for her or her griffin. We make sure we stay friends of her. But everyone else is fair game. You ram into him, and I'll blast him with my guns. I'm ready to fuck some people up. Don't you worry, buddy." As the buffalo kind of nods and says, "Very well. I'll make sure I ram into people, and I'll implant my horns into their bodies to keep them still while you shoot them with the guns." All right, sounds like a plan, partner. You glance towards Bloom, the goblin woman, as she talks to the buffalo. "Listen, I'll be honest, I'm not really much of a pet person, but I really want to win. So whatever you want, you can have it, as long as you can be the fastest one out there and I get to be queen of this shithole." Yes. What I want is a room of my own, right next to the throne. I want to be treated as a royal buffalo, a royal demon buffalo. Sure, why not? You can stand beside me, and whenever someone pisses me off, I'll tell you to eat them. And if you do that for me, then I'll feed you whatever you want. Best food there is. Sounds like a plan. All right, sounds good to me. I'm so glad we could come to an agreement. Yes, indeed. And let me just say, you're really pretty. Oh, you're so sweet. I know. As she flicks her hair, and the demon buffalo just nods, the demon buffalo blushes for a second as he just nods at Bloom. All right. Next up is Tyke. Tyke is very brutal in his voice as he talks to the buffalo. He says, "Listen, I am gonna win. If I have to see Kale win this race over me, the worst that happens isn't going to be you getting sent back here. I'm going to rip your teeth out of your mouth. I'm going to make you swallow them, and then I'm going to shove my fist down your throat, and I'm going to rip out your tongue. And then after that, I'm going to beat you to death. You understand me, Buffalo? Losing isn't an option." The buffalo kind of whimpers a little bit in fear. He's like, "Yes, Tyke. Don't worry. I'll make sure that we win. I promise. I don't want to die." Very good. Remember, I chose you because you have the strongest looking muscles, so you better be running out there. If I sense weakness, I'm gonna remind you of what happens. Yes, Tyke. Call me Master Tyke. As soon you'll be calling me King Tyke. Yes, Master Tyke, yes. That's the conversation you hear between those two. Between Abala and
Buffalo, brother.
I know. So after that conversation, which reminds me, do you have any commentary about Wrigley or Bloom? I love the commentary, Lyra. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, it's fine. I don't want to like interrupt you because I know like
No, you're good. You're good.
You have a cold. I don't want you to do too much talking.
No, you're good.
But yeah, I don't know. Demon Buffalo having the hots for a green gal? Nah, I'm not. I don't know about that. He's still a buffalo. Yeah, and like Alice said, like hopefully he keeps to his alliance. So that'll be interesting.
All right, very nice. And yes, I agree. The poor buffalo, when it comes to Tyke, I feel bad for him. Tyke, the Minotaur. All right. So we go to Abala, a Genasi. Genasi who stands in front of the buffalo, and she very carefully puts her hand on his horn as she speaks. She practically whispers, but you manage to hear it, but barely, Lyra, as she says, I understand your pain. I am an abomination just like you. Do not worry. I'll make sure that we win this. And even if we don't, I suspect that I'll come to live here anyway. The other monsters here don't accept me. They see all Genasi as abominations that don't belong here. So if we lose, I'll come back here and I'll take care of you. I promise. Thank you for letting me use you for this race. I'll make sure no harm comes to you. Only to the others. Because when it comes to them, they all judge me by looking at me. And so I'll burn their skin off their bodies and I'll make them cry to their mothers and fathers as I kill them. But when it comes to you, you are my friend. And we will live in this together. Always. As the buffalo nods, and you actually see like tears coming in the buffalo's eyes. He says, thank you. The others, they make fun of me because one horn is bigger than the other. Thank you, Abala. I will try to win this for you. Because this monster realm, it needs a kind king like you. I'm only kind to those that deserve kindness, not those who take for granted the fact that they're not an abomination. But I'll make sure the buffaloes live well. And then we get to Savian. Savian just stares at the buffalo, and the buffalo stares back, their eyes staring at each other. But you see something bizarre, Lyra. The buffalo, it nods at Savian multiple times, like he's speaking to him in his mind, like they're communicating through their minds, or maybe through facial gestures. You can't tell. But you see some kind of connection between them. And as you're about to look away, out of the corner of your eye, and to be clear, there's a 50-50 chance that this is not real, that you're imagining this, because you only got 18. So you could be imagining this, but you see Savian put his hand up to the buffalo's horn, and you watch as Savian's left hand turns into the horn of the buffalo. And as you see that out of the corner of your eye and you look again, his hand is totally normal. A 50% chance that you just witnessed him use some kind of ability with monsters, or 50% chance you're losing your marbles.
Absolutely not. Lyra don't lose marbles. Don't know what you're talking about.
May I remind you of your scene with Blue Rose? Anyway.
No. Lyra don't lose her marbles. Don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy.
Sure.
Also, none of that was televised, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, so I think she's done observing. Lyra's going to go back to the others, and I think she will maybe ask Gwen to message between all of them if we can connect everyone, and then just kind of relay that information of what she saw with everyone.
Do you do that, Gwen?
It's kind of up to you, Cap, because that's technically Phoenix stuff to be able to connect multiple people, but his message is only between 1 and 1, so unless you let
I thought you
me
got your
and
Phoenix
Alice
back after a full night rest. No?
Well, I don't know how Phoenix works here.
That's true. I will allow it.
Oh, okay.
But if Alice and me use message, maybe we can, like, I can connect with Kayla, she can connect with Lyra, and Alice and I can kind of link up. I don't know.
I'm allowing you to use the Phoenix mode. You can use it for your telepathy, but only telepathy right now. So you're allowed. Go ahead.
We also have the stones, but maybe
I was about to
just
say we
speak
have
out
the
loud to
stones
that.
too. It's okay.
Either way is
So Gwen would look over at Lyra and she'd nod, and like faint like flames would kind of lick on Gwen's skin, but not full wings or anything. And you kind of like, it's hard to tell if it's the horse or Gwen, but it's Gwen activating Phoenix, and she nods and says mentally, "Go on."
Yeah, I think Lyra would just relay all that information. She would just how do I like, Kale is willing to do anything to win, and he fully believes that Kaleth is under his control. He is not. We cannot trust him at all. Reno, I don't know. Was hugging his buffalo. I think he just wants to not share food. I'm not sure of his full intentions, but he seems fine. Wrigley definitely seems to be keeping to your alliance, Alice. Bloom is serving her own self-interests. She just wants to win. Tyke very aggressively wants to win. I don't think we can trust him either. Abela, she seems kind. I don't know, it's strange. She wants to win, but she also... she cares a lot more than I think she's showing. And Sevian... I could... You guys are going to think I'm crazy. I could have sworn that I saw his hand turn into the buffalo's horn, but I don't know. It was just for a moment, but they were speaking telepathically. I'm not sure if there's anyone here we can really trust.
I agree. I don't think we can trust any of these people 100%. I think we have to trust each other.
Kalis, like, nods and says, I want to speak to Kyle again. You know, pretend that I'm under his control and that I'm working with him, find out what he wants me to do, what he's planning to do. And maybe I can talk to someone else to see if we can get them on our side. Is there anyone you guys are thinking of you'd like to work with? I'm good with talking to anyone, or I don't know, maybe they don't want to talk to me, but she's like not really sure if people listen to her.
If you do talk to any of them, try and use their interests to play them up a bit. But I think talking to Kyle again would be good. See if he instructs you to do anything.
Okay, I agree.
I
think that's a good plan. I plan to do a lap around as well, and maybe try to investigate Savian again.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Kyle then. And she would like start walking away, I think.
Oh, all right. So let me ask, do you guys agree on the order of doing things, Caliph and then Gwen, or do we want to roll to determine who goes first?
What about Alice? Alice, did you want to talk to someone?
Yeah.
Who?
Probably Runo, however you pronounce it.
Runo? Yeah.
Runo, yeah.
I think we should roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
All three of you
Good with that.
roll initiative.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, it didn't go well for any of it. Oh my god.
Bro, that's crazy.
Well, Gwen,
All
you're
right.
up.
Gwen's
okay.
first.
Oh, wait.
Mhm. Okay. That's fine. So Gwen's gonna gently urge Calamity forward. Because she is riding on it. And while she's kind of going around doing a lap, kind of just practicing riding on the horse, she pulls out her staff of flowers. And as she goes by each buffalo, she points it at the ground in front of them, and it grows a daisy from the ground. It's a snack for them. And she is going around and doing that in front of all of them.
So as you're doing that, like here, let's do one by one. So it grows one for each, right? Just to be sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as she goes around, she grows it in front of each one.
So as you're doing that, like Runo sees that and he licks his lips as he says, "Excuse me, lady, can I have some of that?"
Gwen would beam at him, and she would point the staff at him. And in his hand, a daisy would grow.
His eyes would widen. Whoa! What kind of sorcery is this? The only magic I've ever seen is destroys or burns people. You can make food?
Yes, this staff allows me to make flowers, which
you-
is
you-
food to some, it's joy to others.
You must be a god! As he gets on his knees in front of you. Thank you so much! I've never seen this kind of magic! What's your secret? Are you a god, or do you work for a god? How is this possible?
She would kind of smirk, and then she'd kind of put her finger over her mouth, and she'd say, "Shh. It's a secret, but it's a secret between us, okay?"
He nods. Okay. Whatever you say. What should I call you? A god, goddess, a sorcerer? Do you have a name? What should I call you? My name is Runo. How rude of me. I should have said that sooner. My name is Runo. I'm known as the biggest bugbear. I was known as the biggest bugbear in my village.
She would just smile and she'd say, "Just call me Gwendolyn."
Oh, Gwendolyn. Okay. It's an honor to meet you. Thank you so much. Do you think you could make me more food later?
Definitely, I can make it later, as long as my staff still has some charges. I'll save it for you.
Okay. Well, thank you. Is there anything I could do for you? You were so kind. I never eat around here. Every time I try to eat, I get sick. The only food here is meat, and everyone thinks that I like meat, but I don't like meat. I don't like meat, okay? I have to eat it because that's all that's here, but I don't like meat.
Sorry, what was the question?
How can I help you?
Let's just have a good, clean race. And I want to say that Gwen is broadcasting this conversation to the other promises. So
Okay.
So they have all the information she's getting as well.
He nods you. He says, "Well, listen, I have to win. But if anyone tries to hurt you, I'll protect you with my life. I promise."
You don't need to lay your life on the line, but I do appreciate it.
Of course I do. Don't you realize what you did? My family, I died because we starved. All of our crop fields failed, and we couldn't get any vegetables, any food for us. We were desperate, and so we went off and we raided. We had to find meat. We had to find food. And when we raided a village, they had a military, and they killed us. They killed me, my family, all of us. All because we had to get some food. If we had your power, if we could do what you just did, then my children would still be alive. I don't I know that you don't know them and that the past is the past, but if I can keep someone like you alive so that no one has to suffer that way again, then I'll happily do it. I will protect you with my life, Gwendolyn. You have the honor of Runo, the biggest bugbear, at your word.
She would just kind of bow from the top of Calamity and say, "Thank you, but I will also try to keep you safe."
Well, I appreciate that. The way I see it, there's no harm in a god watching over you, he says with a smile.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you walk away, and
Yeah.
when Wrigley sees it, he's like, "Nah, I'm good. I only eat meat. Later."
Well, she's doing it for the buffalo anyway. Like, it's right below
okay.
the buffalo, so it can get a snack. She's trying to appeal to the animals so that they might not straight up attack her.
The buffalo would roar at you. "Roar! I only eat meat."
What the fuck? Fine, it won't.
They're demon buffaloes. No, 100%. So as you're like walking along doing that, Bloom kind of like nods at you, and she's like, "Oh my god, finally some vegetables, thank you." As she like takes she takes one from you, and the buffalo eats it too. "Thank you, wow, tasty."
Mm-hmm.
Tyke,
just do her little bow.
do you go to Tyke with this?
I do. I'm doing it for all of them.
So when you go to Tyke with this, Tyke like curses at you. "You think I'm stupid? I know what you're doing, bitch!" As he tries to grab a staff from you. Roll a dex save.
What? $21.
With a 21, Gwen, Calamity and yourself are both smooth and connected, and so your movements are flawless as you easily dodge Tyke's hand. Tyke tries to grab the staff from you as he curses at you. "Fuck off!"
When he tries to grab it, since I got a 21, can I also like whack his hand with it?
Absolutely. So you whack his hand. He's like, "Ugh, fuck off already!"
Not a way to treat a lady, and she's gonna continue on.
You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait until I get my hands on you in the race. I'm gonna make you look less like a person and more like a thing.
She just dismissively waves her hand as she's literally got her back to him, running away.
Yep. You've made friends, but man, you made one big friend and you just made one big enemy. So you walk by Abala. Abala just looks at you and she just shakes her head. "We don't take food from perfect people."
Perfect people?
Yeah, just look at you with your flawless power and your flawless looks. From your attire, I can tell you're from the Carven Empire, aren't you?
Gwen nods, but she's gonna say, "Yes, I am from the Carven Empire, but in the Empire, we are taught that the Genasi are the perfect ones."
They were, until I died, and I realized that I went from being the perfect one to being the hated one here. Humans are loved in the monster realm. Any human that ends up here is seen as some kind of gift, while us Genasi are treated like nothing more than diseases. So enjoy it. If I'm king, if I'm queen, I'm gonna make all humans tortured by mandatory law.
Okay. That's a lot to process. When do humans come here?
Any human who's cursed by some kind of witch or demon, it varies. Sometimes humans are corrupted by the gods, they're corrupted by other beings as well. But regardless, they end up here, if they are affected in such a way. I am not a human, I am a Genasi, and so I'm treated differently compared to humans who come here.
Well, I don't agree with what you would like to do with this place, but good luck.
She looks at you and she puts her hand out, and you see electricity flow between her fingers, And as she does that, the buffalo says, "No, Abala, she's being nice to us. We shouldn't threaten her." "Very well. Go on and get lost. And you better pray I'm not queen," she says with a sneer at you.
Gwen's gonna just kind of wink and say, "And it'll be okay if I become queen. You'll be okay." And she's gonna continue trotting along.
All right. We finally get to the one person you really wanted to go to. Savian. As you approach Savian, and Savian, he looks at you, and he just nods as he takes the food, and he hands it to the buffalo. And as he hands it to the buffalo, you hear his stomach grumble. The buffalo eats the food.
Whose stomach grumbled?
Savian's. Savian's.
Oh. Oh no. Wait, Hey, are you hungry, Savian?
He looks at you. In his eyes, a single tear drops down. "Please stay away from me. I don't want to take what's inside you."
She tilts her head slightly and she says, "You wouldn't be the first one who tried." And Gwen's gonna try to call over Alice, like, "Hey, can you just bring some food over for this man?"
He steps closer to you. "You're right. I wouldn't be the first, but I would be the last. Stay away from me. Stop talking to me. Because if you continue, then I will take everything you have and more. Please, don't make me the villain of your story. Walk away." You see, you see tears going down his eyes as he steps closer to you, Gwen. Tears are coming out of his pure green eyes. He looks miserable on his face as he looks at you. And as his eyes gaze upon yours, Gwen, for a moment you feel fear rush through you. Roll a wisdom save.
22.
With a 22, you recognize the fear. You're able to keep your composure. You are stronger now than ever. And so you're not psyched out by him, but you're able to sense the kind of fear he's bringing in you right now. It's the same kind of fear that Ovilius has brought in you before. His eyes look into you, not like you're a person, but like you're an object. The same way Ovilius looked at you.
I'm so confused. She... Oh, God.
He puts his hand on his face as he continues to cry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry.
Can I hug him? Can I jump off the horse and hug him? I don't care. He can hurt me. It's okay.
You jump off the horse and you hug him. He doesn't hug you back, but he lets you hug him as tears continue rolling down his eyes. And as the tears roll down his eyes, you feel it for half a second, Gwen. You feel purple flames wrap around both of you. Purple flames, they wrap around your body. However, here's the weird part. For half a second, as you look into his face again, as he pulls back a little bit, and you look into his eyes, his pupils, they show a flame in them. A flame image of the phoenix. As he looks into your eyes, and he says, "I wish he killed me instead of sending me here. Because now, I'm either silent or I'm deadly." He pulls away from the hug as his tears just suddenly stopped, and he walks back to the buffalo. The buffalo calls out and says, "Thank you for the food. I appreciate it. You're very kind."
She nods and she just kind of gives Savian a careful look as she moves on to Kyle.
Yep.
And she does the same for his buffalo, and I imagine Kalith is starting to make her way over as well.
All right.
Yep.
All right. And we now get Caliph. Are you ready, Caliph?
Yep. Before she goes to Kale, I keep calling him Kyle. I'm so sorry. I probably will continue doing that. But Kale, she will ask Malachor to go with her. So she will look at Malachor and go, I need you to come with me.
You don't give me orders, Tool. And I'm not going anywhere near that demon.
I promised I would set you free, and I have a plan. He thinks we are working together. He thinks we are friends, and we are not. I will keep my promise to you. I will get you out of here, but I need you to work with me. I can't do it by myself. I
Roll
need you to
persuasion.
pretend.
Oh, sorry, continue.
Okay. She will say, I need you to pretend that you like me, that you were working with me, that you like him, that you want him to win. You are a dragon. You're strong. He knows that. Everyone here knows that. We need to use that strength of yours to our advantage. And that's say, bro, I rolled a fucking 1? Oh. Thank God for my plus 11, baby.
It's a nat 1, though.
It's a nat 1, unfortunately.
Okay,
so
I'm gonna reroll.
are you using a token?
Yeah, token. Bro, that's a 2. Fuck me. Okay, I'm done. Oh my God, that was a good speech.
That's a real 13. You got an actual 13.
So here's what happens. What happens. So luckily for you, as I've said this before, I'll say this for the new players since I don't think I told this before yet, but when it comes to my rulings in D&D, the DC, a lot of the DC has to do with 2 things. 1, the circumstances, and 2, what you say in roleplay. Your roleplay has a huge influence on the DC of what you're trying to pull off. So, because of Caleb's well-said speech, a 13 is high enough to where Malachor, he looks at you and he says, Fine. I will follow your lead only when it suits me. But remember, you are the tool. I am the dragon. We do what needs to be done so I get free. I don't care about what happens to you. Do you understand?
Caliph nods.
Good.
Yes.
Then
It's what I promised you.
Yes, you
I
promised.
keep my word.
Oh, you keep your word? Oh man, I might believe that if you didn't use so many fucking words in the first place. You love to talk. That's all you like to do, huh? Just walk along already, I'll follow you. Or do you want to talk more?
She stares at him for like a while, doesn't say anything, just waits for like a good 30 seconds after he's done, just stares at him, and then goes, I'm sorry, do I have permission to speak now?
When you say that, he looks at you, and this is the exact sound he makes. As he stares
She doesn't budge. She doesn't budge, and she takes a step closer to him.
Well, slow down. Real quick. I'm going to make you roll a wisdom save to see if you're intimidated at all.
Oh. Okay. I swear to God, if my rolls are bad all day today, bruh. Okay, 17.
Okay, continue. You're not intimidated.
Okay. She takes a step closer to him, and she goes, listen. The only thing that I want from this is for either me or one of my friends to win the race and to free you. I promised you I would, and I keep my word. There is no need for this, for you being rude. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to help. Let me do it. If you push me away, I can't help you. We need to work together. That is the only way we can make this work. Do you understand me? Are you able to work with me? Because I can still go and find another mount. I could pick one of the buffaloes. They seem very sweet. I don't have to deal with this. She's like pissed.
Roll persuasion. Well, Caleb might lose her mount, guys.
Please, die gods. Please, dice gods. 19.
So the 19. He proceeds.
Come on, Cap.
He proceeds to fire a fire breath at your face. Nah, I'm just kidding. You pass.
Okay, how about fuck you?
No, I'm just kidding. So no, you pass. So he looks at you and he says, "Fine, I'm with you until we win."
She takes a deep breath and nods. Fine, thank you. And then she will walk towards Kale.
All right.
With Malachor behind her.
He follows behind.
She would probably have like her hand on him and pretend like she's talking to him and laughing, like they seem very friendly until she makes it to Kale. She gives him a very like toothy, friendly smile. Goes, "I see you find yourself a mount." And she will move her hand towards the buffalo and like pet its head, like right between its horns, and like scratch there a little bit.
Mm-hmm. So Kale looks at you with a smile and he says, "Hello, Caliph Ironvein." Or actually, no, he used to say Caliph. He says, "Hello, Caliph. How are you?"
I'm good. This is Malachor. She points at him. I did not expect to find a dragon here, but
can you do me
we
a
decided
favor?
to work together. He's very sweet. Yes. Yes, of course.
Send your dragon away.
Well, I was hoping since
It wasn't a request.
We are working
Send
together.
your dragon away.
Of course. And she turns to Malachor and asks him kindly to walk away.
Malachor walks away as Kale sighs. Dragons are immune to demons' influence, which is why I don't want them around. Now it's just me and you. Activate. As his eyes glow as he looks at you. The slave contract is in order. He looks into your eyes.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, sorry, my bad. Caliph would not have called Malachor by his name. I forgot that she does not know his name. Thank you guys for telling me. So she would have just said, "This is." I don't know his name, but it's a dragon I found. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, when he says that, she would just she pauses and she starts freaking out internally because she doesn't really know what she's supposed to do, but she just stands there and stares into his eyes.
He looks at you and he says, "Out of your friends, you are the most vulnerable. The other three seem to have a clear goal in terms of love, but your love is faltering. You are splintering between choices, impossible choices, which is why I chose you to infiltrate. The heart of divided love is the weakest." He steps closer to you as he looks at you in the eyes, and he places his hand gently on the tip of your hair as he says, "You truly are a fascinating person. You seem to have strength, but kindness. I'm going to use that against you now." As he removes his hand, "I want to know all the weaknesses of your friends, the three other women that are with you. Tell me now. Let's start off with the one of purple hair."
Oh shit. Hold on, I was not prepared. Oh my god. I need to do the exact opposite of what their weaknesses are. Okay.
To be clear, to avoid confusion, I was going in between demon and vampire, but I decided on demon. So when it comes to Caliph, so real quick, so I want to be clear on this, Caliph. I'm gonna give you a choice, okay? We can continue your scene, or we can give you a break and switch over to Alice. It's entirely up to you. I'm cool either way.
Yeah, I need time to plan. That would be great. Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna be nice. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted to make you do it to like kind of like keep the immersion.
Okay, if you want to do that, I'm fine with that because I think
it's okay.
I know. And technically, would the telepathy still be working? So could
yes.
Could the promises help me out?
Yes, as long as she's within 45 feet of you.
Are you within 45 feet of me?
Yep.
You are. Okay.
All right, cool. Okay.
So we can do it now. We can keep the immersion. So just text me or say what I should say because I have ideas, but I want to do this right.
Okay. Listen, I'm cool switching to Alice. You know me. I love immersion, so that's why I was tempted. But we can just switch to Alice. Whatever you're comfortable with, okay? You being comfortable is what matters. So.
Well, you are the DM, so you have the ruling. If you will allow me to take time to plan this out, then I will take it. If you'd rather I do this now, I can deal with it.
I appreciate you saying that. That's very kind. I'm going to give you time to think about it. We're going to switch to Alice. You ready, Alice?
Thank God. Thank you.
Are you ready, Alice? What are you doing?
I mean, you said we had like about an hour between when we got our mounts to like the race or whatever, right?
Yep.
So Alice would probably be like preparing a meal with the ingredients and stuff that she just carries on her. At first, kind of just for her and the group, but then hearing Lyra and Gwen relay the information that all these animals are starving and stuff, she would make food for everyone, including the riders and the buffaloes.
Okay. What did you make for us tonight?
That's a good question, because their requirements have changed a lot. So I might do something that Alice has made before, I think, in which I think she'll make like little like kebabs.
Yes. Real quick, pause. I'm going to give a token of inspiration to Lyra for remembering that, because I totally forgot. So well done, Lyra. Very good point, Lyra. Thank you for reminding me. Token for Lyra. So reminder, unfortunately, food that is made inside of the tests tastes very gross to you guys.
Well, it's like gross to us, but
just
would
to
they
you.
like it?
They would like it. Just to you, to be clear. Just for you.
Then the group doesn't have to eat it. Alice, even if it tastes bad, would still eat it to prove that it's safe for them to eat. Like, as a show that she's not trying to poison them.
Let me think of a good example of bad food. It tastes like bread that's been out for like a week. Like that. Tastes like that.
It's
like
like
bread
food
that's been...
from the UK.
No.
Alice, if you want to fight, just say so. I know you're already weakened right now by your stay, so you be careful, lady.
Still take
just say it's very sour or something. I don't know.
Yeah, the food's very sour.
Taste, I imagine.
The food tastes sour. It tastes like
you're
eating a rotten.
Likes sour.
Okay.
Rotten.
Final example. It tastes like you're eating a rotten apple.
Yeah, Alice would like, knowing that these people aren't gonna like trust her or anything, she would still like eat some of it to just show that it is safe. But she would have like her she'd at first like sit on the floor, spending the first like 30-40 minutes like using her like flame to like grill different pieces of meat and vegetables and stuff, and then put them on little like skewers, like kebabs basically. But some with meat and veggies, some with just veggies, and some with just meat. And then she'd walk around with like a big tray to like give as much food to the buffaloes and riders as they want. And they could pick what kind of kebab they'd want.
All right. So let's do it one by one. So you walk up to Runo, and Runo, he smiles at you as he says, "Oh, thank you so much. I don't really eat meat that much, but would this taste good?"
Veggie ones too.
He smiles and says, "Oh, thank you so much. I've never eaten something like this. As he like eats it, and his buffalo eats it as well. As they both nod at you and they smile and say, "Thank you so much. I'll protect you along with the god Gwendolyn. I'll protect both of you,
God.
or
okay.
god, or goddess, whichever she'd prefer."
Alice she kind of nods and she says, "You don't necessarily have to protect me. Just, me and my friends are here for many reasons that are much more important than just this race. Just, stay safe and protect these creatures." She kind of like gestures towards the demon buffalo.
Of course, don't worry. I intend to play fair, and I'll protect you and God Gwendolyn. Now, when it comes to, he says, when it comes to you, I'll protect you as well. And I don't really know of the importance of what you're doing, but to me, the most important thing is winning. I have to become king so that I can finally make us start growing plants here and not just relying on meat all the time. I want to have vegetables, and I want to make sure the buffaloes are all freed from here as well. They deserve a better life than this.
Alice will nod and say, "I believe me and my entire group here also plan to never let any of these animals be enslaved, and myself and them all have the means to start vegetation here, especially as you've seen with Gwen and her magic."
Yes, absolutely. I'm with you, no matter what.
She'll nod and move on to Wrigley, which she's talked to Wrigley before, so she'd give him a smile and
Oh,
say,
shit!
"Hey, Wrigley, you hungry?"
Heck yeah, I am! Hot diggity dog! Thank you so much! Hand that over! As he just takes it and just slurps it up with his long tongue. Oh, that's tasty, huh? And he gives it over to the buffalo as well. Oh, that's tasty, oh. As they both just nod at you and say, Don't you worry, lassie. I remember our agreement. We're allies. I'll shoot anyone who fucks with you. Don't you worry about it."
He chuckles and gives him a warm smile and she nods and she'd say, "Well, good. And if you could be so kind as to help or try to avoid, damaging my allies as well, since if it weren't for them, I wouldn't be able to make this meal." As she gestures towards the food.
All right, I got you. So in that case, I won't hurt any of the ladies, unless it's Bloom or Abala. Those two freak me out. But when it comes to your friends, I won't touch them. Don't you worry.
Thank you, and I'll try to tell them and I'll tell my friends to leave you as well, and she'll make sure to relay that through message individually to everybody. Or if Gwen's keeping us connected, then they would all hear this anyways.
All right, sounds like a plan to me. Good luck out there, lassie. Don't you worry. I'm sure we're gonna win this.
She nods, and will smile.
All right, who are you gonna do next?
Well, she's just going around in a circle. So
I know.
Yes,
Just one by one.
here.
Titus, the moment he sees you, he says,
Titus.
Don't even think about it. I already said it with the purple-haired bitch. I don't want nobody near us. You better walk away. If you bring that towards me, I'm gonna take it and shove it through your fucking eye."
She'll stop leaving space, and she tilts her head showing no hostility, and she is "I bring food if you or
I don't
the
give a
buffalo
single
want any."
fuck. We're not hungry. Are you deaf or are you stupid? We ain't hungry, so fuck off. As he says that, you hear the buffalo stomach grumble a little bit. What do you do, Alice?
Good question. I have a weird idea, and I want to see if it would work. Can I use so if I use Mage Hand, right, to hold the kebab in the air, can I also use Minor Illusion to make it to where you can't see the food and secretly feed the buffalo?
You can't use those two spells at the same time, sadly.
Well, Mage Hand is not concentration, but Minor Illusion is. Oh wait, or it's the other way around. No, actually neither are concentration.
Yeah, but you're making two different events happen at the same time.
Okay. Okay, then can I do a Minor Illusion, like, of something over here to distract him?
What's the distraction?
I think I want to make it look like a dagger is being thrown at him from this direction specifically.
Okay. So he
like Kale's dagger is being thrown at him.
So Tyke hears a dagger whiff through the air. And as he hears a dagger whiff through the air, he suddenly turns around. Huh? What the fuck? As he turns around and he kind of stares in the direction of Kale. As he looks and he sees a dagger on the floor. And as he sees a dagger on the floor, he looks up at Kale and he says, "You want to fight, pretty boy? I'll give you a fight." As he takes a couple steps forward.
As he's distracted, I want to slide in and feed the buffalo real quick.
As you
or
do
let
that,
him, the buffalo pick between veggie or meat or both.
As you do that, the buffalo kind of whispers to you, "Please, if he sees me taking anything from you, he'll kill me."
She'll whisper, he's looking away. It'll be quick. Just eat it and he won't know when you get back.
Why would you do this for me? Is it poisoned?
She will take a bite to prove it's not poisoned and shake her head, and she has a sad look in her eye. And she just says, I hate seeing any animal in pain.
You are very kind. My name is Muskan. Thank you. As he takes the food and he eats both of them. He's really hungry. Thank you so much. You're very kind.
She nods and gives him a smile. And then she will whisper to him. She's like, "Play along and maybe he'll treat you better." As she kind of jumps back and will fake a scream, and she'll be like, "Ah!" He bit me! Trying to make it look like the buffalo's more aggressive than he is to appease Tyke.
Muskan gulps. He goes, "Rah, rah!" His acting's kind of shitty, but Tyke's too pissed to care. He's like, "Rah, yeah, that's right, I bit you, rah!" And Tyke just walks up and goes, "I swear I'm going to kill you when the race starts. You and the purple-haired bitch. Both of you are fucking dead. Now get lost!" As he passes his hand on the back of the buffalo. He says, "Well done, beast, well done. Remember, they're all enemies."
Alice will nod and she'll play along to this whole ruse of Alice being weak for Kayla's whole thing, and she just pretends to be scared as she nods to Tyke, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm sorry, sorry," and she'll just leave and go on to the next person.
All right. You get to Bloom and she looks and she goes, "Listen, I'm on a diet. I really don't need any more food, okay? The purple hair girl already gave me some."
One. Oh, well, that's good. Does your buffalo want any?
I don't know. Bestie, do you need some food? No, I'm good. I'm more than good. I like to race when I'm hungry. It makes me run faster. And I have to be the fastest to make sure you end up queen, Bloom. That's what I like to hear. You're the bestest friend/pet ever. As Bloom just kind of pats him on the back.
Oh, nice. Well, regardless of who wins, I will still offer more food afterwards, even if me or my friends don't win. If you do want some more afterwards.
Yeah, sure.
I just don't like seeing people hungry.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Listen, honestly, the nice girl act is kind of cliche, don't you think? How about you just go focus on your own buffalo?
Oh, well, I don't have a buffalo.
Or whatever you have. I don't really care. Listen, I'm talking to my friend here. Bye-bye.
I actually have an idea. She's gonna tilt her head and be like, "So how did you get a buffalo? Because they're way too strong for me. I tried, but all I could get was, and she like leans in and kind of mumbles this, like a griffin with no wings.
Oh my god, girl, you're going about it all wrong, okay? Listen, if you're not that strong, you just have to use another gift you have, your charm. When it came
But I
to
don't have that either.
well, yeah, I mean, your hair needs some work, but listen, I'll tell you what, okay? After this race is over, when I'm queen, I'm going to make it a mandatory law that all hair work done is free. So if you want, I'll make sure you get the best hair job done and you don't have to pay any money for it. All right? When it comes to my monster realm, I want everyone to look hot and fabulous. And, well, to serve under me, of course, but that's a whole other thing.
Okay. I don't even know what to say to that, to be honest.
I don't blame you.
She will nod slowly.
Good
and
attempts.
say-
Good attempts.
Wait, no, I have more ideas. Okay, wait, hear me out. She says, well, if you want everyone to be hot, then, it'd be best to avoid making anyone unhot during this race, especially us ladies that have to try so hard, like myself. Because, I mean, even if I put so much time every morning, like, my hair's just this, and it obviously isn't even yours.
Hey, what color do you think looks better on my nails? I'm kind of like debating between like blue and like orange. What do you think? Like I think the blue really works with me, but like the orange is more like badass. Like orange says like yeah, no, don't fuck with that girl. What do you think? Blue or orange for my nails?
I think it doesn't matter what your nail color is, because either way, they're your nails.
Oh my god, that's so nice. Thank you. Oh my god, I do like you. You know what? I'll tell you what, girl. When this is all over, I'll let you be my professional cupbearer. You can pour all my drinks for me. Think about it. That way you'll have a nice place to stay. Anyway, look, I'm kind of tired of talking. I kind of just want to relax and do my nails before the race. So can you just leave?
For someone who cares a lot about looks, you sure seem very enthused to, make everyone look bad for this race. Visually, I mean.
I don't really care? Question mark? Like, that's the race, and well, you gotta just do what needs to be done to win. So you
won't even hear half of what I say. It's okay.
Yeah, that's Bloom. Like, she doesn't really, like, she just hears what she wants to hear. Sorry. So, Avila, she looks at you and she just kind of frowns as she says, "What do you want?"
Well, I mean, nothing really. I was going to offer you food like everyone else.
Well, thank you. We are very hungry. As she takes the food, and her buffalo takes the food as well, and they eat.
She nods and smiles and says, I hate seeing anyone starving.
It's quite alright. Truthfully, Janashi don't need food. At least not for over years at a time. We eat it for pleasure, not out of necessity.
Oh. Alice, she... It's because I'm not human, Gwen. She smiles and says, well, I hope you at least enjoy this then. I hope it is pleasurable enough for you. And if not, then I hope, your buffalo has the energy to make it through this test.
She nods at
this
you.
Race.
And she says, "Are you an ASMR?"
She nods slowly. Yes, I am.
I guess so, from the fact that your steed is a griffin. The ASMRs...
Oh, well...
The ASMRs, or rather, the fallen ones that end up in here, the ones that lose their wings, they have always been kind to the Janashi here. The Janashi and fallen ASMRs have a very close bond together in this place. We've formed a clan of sorts. if you end up, after this race is over, when I become queen, I'll ensure that you are introduced into the clan, and I'll make sure you're treated very well. I appreciate you
Thank you.
taking a griffin as your steed. I respect that very much.
Well, thank you. And if I win, I'll make sure that to try to end segregation between races here.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but I appreciate the positive
What do
attitude.
you mean that far?
Well, the humans, they need to be subjugated. They need to be placed in the corner where they belong. Everyone else, however, can rise above. I'll make sure that Janashi and Asamars are the top of the food chain. We'll rule over this place and remind everyone of the treatment they gave us when we were at the bottom.
Well, if it's not humans, then then what about other races?
Every other race is fine by my hand. I mean, I dislike many of them, but not enough to subjugate them. The humans, though, the humans need to suffer. Now, please,
Can I ask why?
I don't really want to talk about it. I want to rest for the race.
But you already talked about it. You brought it up.
You're right, I did. And I'm beginning to regret it because it sounds like you are questioning my philosophy, and I don't want to debate.
Okay.
However, rest assured, you are an ally to me. I would never try to hurt you. Ace of Mars and Janashi have to stick together. You will be treated well after I win the race. Just don't get in my way if possible, please.
Alright, well, good luck then. And she'll move on.
Alright. You get to Savian, and Savian, after his encounter with Gwen, Savian, he gets on top of his buffalo, lays his head on the back of the buffalo, and is sleeping right now.
Is the buffalo asleep?
Nope, the buffalo is awake. He looks at you, and he nods and takes your food happily.
She would leave like another small plate for Sabian. I don't know why he's sleeping. We have less than an hour before we start.
Gwen exhausted him.
Power nap.
Does this mean he's gonna be late to the race? Cause no way.
He might be because of Gwen. It's possible.
No, cause Alice took 30 to 45 minutes to cook. That means Bro's been asleep for not even 15 minutes. There's no way.
He's sleeping.
Alice will leave a little plate for him, I guess.
Alright.
And then she'll move on to the last person.
Fair enough. You walk up to, well, we can't have you go to Kale yet because Kale's having her scene with Kale, so we'll...
Yeah, you could go back to Alice, or if I say Alice,
Yeah.
Caliph first.
Alright, we'll go back to Caliph, so move your token away, please. Pretty please, Alice. No. Oh, wait.
Hey, yo.
Okay. Well, ayo. Alright, let's relax.
Oh.
Alright. Caliph, you ready?
I believe so.
Okay. He looks at you and he says, "Your master is talking to you. Tell me the weaknesses of the 3 other women with you." Start off with the purple-haired one.
Caliph takes a moment to think and then says, "She is the weakest of us all. She's too kind and too good, and she believes in the kindness of others. She plans to run a clean race, and she believes that if she is clean, then everyone else will be clean as well."
Roll deception.
Okay. Oh, I'm ready to use all my tokens. 19.
All right. He nods you with a smile and says, "Very well said. Now tell me about the pink-haired one."
The armor she wears, it looks fancy, it looks strong, but it's basically made out of tin foil. It's just for show. She's real easy to hit. She can't dodge to save her life. She is probably your easiest target.
He nods. Roll a deception check.
Oh, 17. Thank God.
All right. He looks at you and he nods. Very well said. Now tell me about the orange-haired one.
She is almost blind. There was an accident a few months ago where she lost almost all of her vision. She can see, but very, very barely. No details, just shapes and some colors. Light and dark, that's about it. You could probably sneak up on her.
All right.
Rolling deception again.
Yep, roll it.
22! Let's fucking go, baby!
All right, very well said, very well said. So of all of that happening, he nods at you and he smiles and he says, "And how about you? What's your greatest weakness?"
I think I'm the strongest of them all.
That's a lie. Why are you lying? His eyes suddenly widen as anger smears on his face. You're not supposed to be able to lie with my slave contract on you. Perhaps...
Okay. DM, I have a thing. He believes that I'm under his control, so he should believe that I'm saying the truth. So, like, it's...
No, I'm going to explain. Listen, I appreciate the passion, but I'm going to explain why. So he looks at you and he says, "When it comes to people's hearts and their souls, I can sense them when I'm close to them like this. So I know that's not how you feel. But perhaps that dragon has rubbed off on you. Maybe the dragon is the reason you think that. Is that what it is? The dragon makes you feel strong? You're pathetic without it? Is that why?"
Yes.
Ah, okay. That makes more sense. I would have been shocked if you could have resisted my contract. You don't seem smart enough to pull that off. Very well then. Continue. However, I don't want to hear about you. Clearly your mind is conflicted when it comes to your empowerment from the dragon. Tell me, what is the best way to kill your dragon horse? And if you lie, even if it's because of something out of your control, I will twist your neck and snap it right here. He grips your neck with his left hand as you feel his fingers curl around.
Hold on, it's kind of... no. She kind of clenches her fist behind her back. She wants to punch him for touching her, for threatening her, but she steadies herself. And she goes, "Oh, this is a questionable choice, but I'm gonna do it anyway. You should aim right under his wing stumps. Dragons use their wings to shield themselves, and he has none. He will not think to use anything else to protect himself."
My, you learn something new every day. I didn't know about dragons until now. Or rather, how to hurt them. Dragons have been hunting demons for a long time. I hate dragons. And today, Caliph, I'm not just going to win my race. I'm going to kill your dragon. And when it's done, I'll remove your slave contract just so that you can see what you let me do. And when it's done, I'll convince you that I'm sorry for your loss. And I'll ask you for your hand as my queen of the monster realm. You're beautiful and easy to manipulate. You'd make a fine job of serving beside me as I rule this place. But just to be extra careful in case the distance between us affects your slave contract, I want you to put this ring on. He pulls out a ring which has a black gemstone on it, and he hands it to you. Put this on your wedding finger.
Can I, I don't know, insight or arcana it to see if there's any spell on it? I mean, he would notice, wouldn't he?
Roll, so it's a tricky thing, because if you investigate it, he'll wonder why you're doing that. So, if you try to investigate it, what I would say is... Yes, go ahead.
I might have a reason why I'm investigating it. What if I'm like, it's just so beautiful. I've never seen such a beautiful ring before. And she's like studying it because she wants to look at it properly. Would that let me do it?
Good thinking. Roll. I'll let you choose. You can choose between investigation or arcana.
Well, I have a -1 for both, so... Could I perhaps maybe have advantage because he thinks I'm under a spell?
Unfortunately, that has nothing to do with the fact that you're investigating a ring. The ring has no connection to his beliefs. Sorry.
Listen, I'm trying here. I'm trying. Okay, investigation. Let's do this. Oh, 14. 14.
So a 14, all you can tell is that the ring has some kind of magic in it. But he's looking at you. And if you don't put that ring on in the next 2 seconds, Caliph, he's going to know that everything you said before was a lie. And this whole act of yours...
I'm putting the ring on.
Caliph puts on the ring.
I have no choice! I'm risking it!
You put the ring on, and as you do, you feel the blood circulate around your finger as suddenly something happens to you. Roll a con save.
Oh shit. Okay, con save. Oh. Ooh, nat 20. Let's go.
So with a nat 20.
Oh my god.
with a nat 20, Caliph, you manage to counteract the effect of the ring. The ring doesn't affect you. And I'm going to narrate how this happens. So the ring, its purpose, it's a love interference ring. And so what it does is anyone who wears this ring, whoever casted this, pause real quick, because I think you're talking to someone. That's okay. We'll wait.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I didn't have time to mute. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
It's grandma.
You're good. We'll wait. No worries. Just let me know when you're back.
All good now. She's gone.
Okay, go. All right, so continuing forward. So the way it works is that once you wear the ring, it'll take the person that you have the deepest feelings for. They'll take that image, that memory of them. So for you, it would be Tazriel at the moment. As you take that image of Tazriel, and all those feelings you have for him would transfer onto the person who made the ring. In this case, it would be Kale. So you would love and see Kale as the same as Tazriel.
Thank the dice gods! Oh my god.
Now, luckily
Although
for you...
being his queen wouldn't be that bad. I'm just saying.
Now, luckily for you, with a nat 20, what happens is that as the ring begins to work, suddenly there's an interference as a second image pops up, an image of Ventari, a second person who you also love. And the ring is not prepared to handle someone who loves two people at the same time. And so the ring begins to malfunction as your mind shifts between Ventari and Tazriel. And regardless of which one you love more, the ring completely shuts down. It remains to look normal, but you are completely fine as the ring doesn't affect you. And you're completely fine as you look at him. And Kale, he looks at you with a smile and he says, "Do you love me, Caliph?"
Ooh, okay. Alright. Caliph, she kind of like... okay, question. Does Caliph feel anything as that's happening?
Yes.
Like, does it...
Yes, this all flashes
what
through
does
your
she
mind.
feel?
Like, basically everything I described. Like, you feel, like, you see all these images. Like, you see, like, Tazriel's face slowly become Kale's face, but then the process is stopped by Ventari popping up, and the whole thing just shuts down entirely. So you know what happened, basically.
Okay. Caliph kind of stares at the ring as she put it on, and all of this is flashing through her mind, and she kind of stays quiet for a little bit, and is like, in her mind, she's like, you know, I gotta play this, like, I gotta make this believable. So she looks up at him, and she has tears in her eyes, and they're real. They're not fake. They're real because she's overwhelmed with all of these images of the two men she loves and this terrible, terrible choice she has to make and everything that's been going on. It's overwhelming. And she looks up at him, and she grabs his face very gently. And she goes, "I've always loved you, Kale. Since we were kids, hoping to become soldiers and save the world." And she kisses him.
So as Caleb says that and she kisses him, like the two of them like connect lips. Going back to the spectator room at the bar right now, Ventari's like sitting by himself at a table. He's drinking a beer, and he picks up the beer bottle and slams it into the ground as he yells and says, "Another one! This is some bullshit! Another fucking guy! What the fuck, Caleb?" As like Ventari's just yelling out loud, "What the fuck?" As like multiple guys walk up and is like, "Hey, buddy, you need to calm down. You need to calm down." And Ventari's like, "Don't fucking tell me to calm down. I'll kill all of you fucking bastards in here. I'll kill all of you. Do you see what's going on in there? I need to get in there right now. I need to save Caleb. She's confused again." As like Ventari's yelling, and Shade's just like, "Ventari, calm down or I'll make you calm down." "Yeah, bring it on, Shade. I'll fuck you up too." Astrid like steps in. Astrid's like, "Don't." Astrid steps in. Astrid's like, "Calm down, Ventari." As Astrid and Shade both stare at Ventari, Ventari's like, "Fuck, okay, I can't take them both on." As Ventari calms down a little bit, as Jericho like steps up and goes, "Listen, friend, I have an idea." As Jericho walks up to Ventari and he places a hand on his shoulder, as he whispers to him, he says, "Listen, I know somewhere that can help you. Somewhere that will really help you. I get how you're feeling. Just follow me, come on." As Ventari like says, "What the fuck do you know, Jericho?" "Well, I kind of had to compete with an evil pharaoh for the woman I love, so I kind of get how you feel. Just follow me. I know how to help you. Come on." As Jericho leads Ventari out of the bar, and the two of them leave, and that's the end of the spectator scene.
Jesus Christ. Poor
Jericho
Ventari.
taking him straight to Dr. Leonidas, whatever his name is.
Like,
Yep.
just sit here and listen to what this man has to say.
Since you're all guessing it, I'll just say it in scene. Jericho, like Ventari's like, "Where the fuck are you taking me, man?" And Jericho's like, "There's one man I know who could actually help you, regardless of your feelings about him. And his name is Dr. Leonidas."
Leonidas sucks though. He's a bad therapist.
Bruh, that's not true. But
Maybe the female one will like Ventari because she's like, "I like the crazy ones."
Also, is Jericho gonna be back in time to watch Lyra race? Cause he better.
So Jericho, he he thinks about that as oh my goodness, my brain froze. Forgive me. So he thinks about that as he's like walking with Ventari. He pays some money to grab what's the word? My brain's glitching. A mobile. There we go. A mobile mirror. So a mirror that's like small enough to where he can hold in his hand. And so he walks with the mirror so he can still watch the race while he's walking with Ventari. Asher and Shade both kind of like look at each other as Shade's like, should we go help them? And Asher's like, fuck no, I want to watch this race on the big screen. Shade shrugs as he says, Gwen would be pissed if I missed it. I'm sure Jericho's got it handled. As the two of them continue watching on the screens in the bar.
Gwen, would you broadcast everything? I don't know. Would Gwen be able to hear everything that happened between Kale and Kaleth?
She can hear.
I just realized how close their names are.
She can
Depends if
hear.
you're broadcasting too.
Yeah. If you're broadcasting, then yeah, you can hear.
Okay, so everyone knows what's going on.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Good.
So, after that happens, he tells you to go away, and then he'll talk to you later.
Okay. She's gonna play it on real thick. She's gonna be like, but I want to stay with you. And be like, can we just stay together and do this race together? I mean, I'm to be your queen anyway. She wants to keep an eye on him.
So as you say that, we go back to the spectator room, everyone who's watching, and a voice chimes in as it says,
For everyone that's listening, don't worry. If you had to step away for whatever reason, we do highlights for all of our tests. So any notable moments will be highlighted and played back multiple times. Like this crazy spicy scene between Caliph and the demon. We'll definitely be replaying this scene, don't you worry, folks.
Sure, rub it in Ventari's face. Poor guy.
Screaming in the background, Ventari hearing that.
He's in a stray jacket, locked in a room. Just has to watch that scene over and over again for exposure therapy. And he's like,
yep, literally. So that's going on. So, and so you say that to him, and he smiles at you as he says, "You're very sweet, Caliph, but I'm a villain." Or no, he doesn't say that. So sorry. He says, "You're very sweet, Caliph, but I can't appear to be weak right now. When this is all over, when I'm king and you're queen, then we could talk about acting on your feelings. But until then, just help me in destroying everyone else. Walk away back to your dragon and prepare for the race. When it begins, the first thing I want you to do is convince your dragon to fire breath upon all of your friends immediately."
Caliph nods. He goes, yes, of course, my love. I will make sure that you become king.
Very good. I look forward to it. As he smiles and nods at you and he walks away.
Yeah, she walks too. Bruh.
Caleb's like, in a different life, maybe.
Yeah, if he wasn't so fucking evil, then maybe she'd be into him. I mean, I'm into him even though he's evil, but that's a different thing.
You're funny. All right, so now we get to Alice. Alice, you walk up to Kale. What are you doing?
She has a tray of food.
He smiles.
Mostly
You says
for his buffalo, but she would offer it to both.
He smiles and says, "Thank you so much. You're so kind. Don't worry. Me and my buffalo are going to make sure that we defend you and your friends. I want to make sure none of you get picked on. You all deserve fair treatment. The people here all are a bit of elitists, so they might try to act like you don't belong here. But as far as I'm concerned, you are all very important people, and I'll make sure you're protected. Thank you so much for the food." As he eats the food and gives it to his buffalo as well.
She would, sorry, she would nod and give him a slight smile, like kind of playing along because he still thinks that we are under the impression that he's nice. And she'd be like, well, good luck and hope to see this thing through.
He nods at you and smiles. All right. And
That's it on the food.
I think that concludes everyone's scenes of prep for the race. I hope.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome. All right, let's get to the race, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
I want to put you guys a new map. One moment.
Okay, so since everyone heard what Kel told Caliph, Alice, maybe you can cause I want to keep his confidence as long as I can, right? Because if I lose it at the beginning of the race, then we don't know what's gonna happen. So, what if Alice casts the little wall thingy to protect them from Melicor's fire breath, and Caliph stays behind a little bit? Ooh, or you minor illusion. I think I have minor illusion as well. Hold on, do I? I don't think I do. I don't. I have thaumaturgy, but I don't know if Cap would allow me to do that with thaumaturgy. I don't think so.
Do what?
Create a fake, fire breath coming out of Melicor
No.
towards the girls.
Doesn't work that way.
Yeah, thought so.
Sorry.
Thaumaturgy, you could do feeling though, right? Or sound.
If my memory serves correctly, thaumaturgy is simply just makes noises louder. It amplifies noises.
Yeah, it's altered eyes, booming voice, fire play, aka causing flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color. Invisible hand, so I can unlock doors or windows to fly open, and phantom sound. And tremors.
And you could do more than one at a time. So what if you do sound and sound/volume and make the dragon roar and make it louder, and then I'll do minor illusion to make it look like he blasted us. And then I think Gwen might also have minor
I have
illusion.
prestidigitation.
Yes.
And I can make it warm and more realistic as well. So we just be aura farming.
You could do this.
Really?
Oh yeah.
We get pretend blasted with flame and be like, "You good, bro?"
No, I think if anything, we should make it
do
look
that.
like we got hurt from it.
Oh.
Make us look even weaker.
Oh yeah, prestidigitation, blood or burnt, burnt skin or something. You know?
Yeah.
All right.
Our avatars look so cool.
One moment.
So our stats stay the same they are right now, right?
Yep.
Alright. Do I get to have full HP? Or do I still have the minus whatever I got from the dragon breath?
I'm gonna give everyone full HP.
Okay, bet.
So what they do is the hinks, they heal you guys up right at the beginning.
Oh. Can the Hinks do other things like give back spell
they
slots?
can. They can. Yes. The Hinks will restore all spell slots and health.
Ayo.
Oh yeah, the box people.
The beginning of this race, you guys will want to very much pay attention because the rules and all the different roads you'll be taking are going to be explained to you. It's a way of them psyching you guys out.
Oh.
Hmm. Yeah, I have bless too. I was gonna use it too. And divine favor. What was it? Shield of faith. An 8.
Okay, I'm ready. You guys are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear? I can't talk. My bad. Can you? Jesus, I'm like, this cold is like destroying my vocals. Okay. Blah. Did you guys adjust your tokens yet?
Yep.
Awesome.
Nope. I am doing it right now.
Awesome. Awesome possum. For those that are tuning in, the rules of the race, the official rules of the race is that any magical spells are allowed. The horses or creatures, whatever you want to call them, the mounts, they are connected to the player's avatar style, meaning that they share stats. So their health, AC, everything is the same as each other. If the horse dies while the rider's on it, then the rider will die as well. The rider can choose to disconnect from the horse whenever they want. What else? My brain's glitching. When it comes to the decks, like, basically it's going to be a lot of dice rolling. So let me repost how this is going to work. So 1 to 5 feet equals 10 feet. 6 to 11 equals 15 feet. 12 to 17 equals 25 feet. 18 to 23 equals 40 feet. 24 and above equals 60 feet. Or a nat 20 can get that. And when it comes to a Lyra getting a nat 20, it'll be 80 feet. I want you guys to position your tokens accordingly. You guys have to be watch, I'll do it for you. You guys can reposition those if you want to. It doesn't matter to me who's in front or back.
I need Alice to be
I mean,
in front as
that
well.
makes us like 10 feet less.
That's true. Okay, 1 second.
Which is a lot considering that's a 6 to an 11.
You're good. I get it.
Yeah. I think, Kat, while you're doing this, just before the race starts, Kalith would look over at Alice and like tap her forehead, like signaling to message.
Oh, yeah, Alice will message and see what is it.
At the start of the race is when I'll have to fire breath you. Malachor has agreed to do what I tell him, so he will only roar real loud. When I scream now, it's gonna sound like I'm telling him to do it. I need you to help me fake it.
Alice will like give a subtle nod back.
If Gwen can help, that's great. Just let her know. As soon as I scream now, that's when it's happening. I'm still with you guys.
Alice will message to relay it to Gwen.
Can we just assume that if we're within 45 feet of each other, we can talk to each other?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
still
with the
happening?
Griffin
Alright.
stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Then she tells it to all of you guys.
Broadcasting. Yeah.
I forgot about
Today
it.
on your
My
weekly
bad.
Promise broadcast.
Are those horse sounds?
Yes. I'm gonna be playing that during the race.
Hell yeah.
Along with music. All right, the race is about to begin. Are we ready for a crazy race?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
Let's do this.
as you all find yourselves to be standing, or rather sitting on your mounts at the front of the entrance to the race, the monster race, what will decide the future ruler of the monster realm as decided by the god of monsters, Diathon himself. You suddenly see a puff of smoke appear as you see what appears to be a bunny show up in front of you guys. And he says, "Hello! How are you guys doing? I am the personal assistant to Diathon himself, and I am here to make sure to explain the rules of the race. My name is Hargione." I'm posting keynotes what Hargione looks like. I'll be showing on stream as well.
That looks nothing like our Hargione.
Did he change colors when he grew up?
Indeed, he did. He changed a lot.
And ears and eyes
Yes.
and
he changed-
face.
He changed quite a lot for reasons that you will have to find out if you ask him about it.
No.
But yes, this is past Hargione. Okay, I'm showing on stream. Here we go.
Well-
So this is Hargione.
How common is the name Hargione? Like, would we know it's the same one?
You have no idea of knowing for sure. Could be the same one, or it could be someone different. You don't know. So Hargione, he stands in front of all of you as he says, "All right, guys, so listen, I want a clean and fast race, all right? Here are the rules. There's only 3 of them. Rule number 1, you cannot, under any circumstances, get off your horse. If your feet touch the ground before you move through an orange portal, then you will drop dead. Diathon has enchanted the floor to where if any feet touch it that are not considered a mount, they will drop dead by the power of a god himself. The second rule, you are under no circumstances allowed to harm your own mount. You can't harm your mount in any way. If you harm your own mount, then you will automatically fail the test. No harm can be done to your own mount. However, you can harm other mounts, but not your own. This is a condition by Diathon to make it to where you understand the importance of working together. And the third and final rule of the race, be the fastest and win. That being said, I'm going to explain to you a couple of little hints for you to be prepared for the race. Please bear witness as you see what appears to be like stone, like giant stone tablets erupt from the ground behind him as he begins showing you guys images. There will be exactly 1, 2, 3, 4 roads and 1 portal. The portal is where you will go through without your horse. You'll have to decide to remove your mount and move through the portal. That will be a later discussion. When it comes to the 4 roads, I won't show you what the roads look like, but I'll show you Question. I will show you what kind of threats you will deal with on these 4 roads. Allow me to show you on the tablets. The first obstacle in this race is going to be the big and the bad bow hunters. They're said to shoot people just for fun, trying to mow them down with arrows and eat their flesh after they're good and dead. The second threat you'll have to deal with is a very, shall we say, stalkerish group of people who call themselves the Hajians, or sorry, not that's the wrong. They call themselves the Crooked Fallen Asimars, as they are known as Asimars who ended up down here in the monster realm, and well, they kind of are undead now. It's a little complicated, but long story short, they have wings and they will fly and snatch you up and kill you like nothing more than a chore. Curse. My bad. I misread my notes. So, Curse Fallen Asimar. And then finally, for the third road, you will be dealing with creatures known as the Silent Mushrooms. Their job is to protect their mother, and they are very protective of the mother. The mother, well, I can't tell you who that is, but it's a very powerful beast that they will be protecting. And then finally, for the final road to the finish line, you'll be dealing with a coven of witches who were cursed to be down here with us, and they take deep pride in their magical power. They also have extra incentive because they were offered by the Diathon to be his personal guards if they manage to kill everybody except for one racer. So be wary of them. They're very powerful, and they will be the final opponent amongst your roads. I'm posting, I posted in Keynotes all the images. I'm going to show them on the stream right now as well. You guys are free to talk while I put these images up.
This is crazy.
And how could I forget? Yes, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I just had a question. I didn't understand. So you're saying there's 4 roads?
That's right.
And then one road that's just a portal?
That's right. Can I find the images I just used? Question mark. Oh, there it is. I'm blind. So the bow hunters, the cursed fallen Asimar, and then the silent mushrooms, and then finally the coven of witches. And how could I forget? You also have creatures that we call hinks. They are slaves to the monster realm. They serve us and all of our whims. All you have to do is say help or whatever phrase, really. As long as your words have the meaning of asking for their help, it doesn't really matter what you say. They'll come forward to you and your mount, and they'll proceed to heal you and replenish any magic you've lost. That being said, once they're in the process of healing you, you cannot move under any circumstances, even if someone attacks you. If someone attacks you while you're having a hink work on you, you will be forced to take the hit directly. You will not be able to move at all. In DM talk, that means no armor class. If you guys have the hink healing you, your armor class is gone. No armor class for you while they're healing you. And let me post what the hinks look like. All right. So all that being said, as Hargion stands there in front, he says, all right, that's everything you need to know. Any questions? Warning, if I can't answer them, I won't even bother responding.
Okay.
Can I ask something out of character?
Yes, Lyra, go ahead first.
I think we might have the same question, Alice, but
I think so
obviously
too.
correct me if I'm wrong. The 4 roads, is it like road 1 to road 2 to 3 to 4, or is it 4 in front of us, we pick one and they all land at the same portal, at the same space?
Good question. It's chronological. 1 to 2 to 3 to 4.
So we are all going on the same path, right?
Yes, you're all going the same path. Yep.
Okay. Yep. That's it.
All right. Any other questions?
Yeah. No feet on the ground unless you're through an orange portal. Does that mean if we were off our horse but not touching the ground, we're okay?
That's right. You are allowed to remain standing so long as you are not on. So long as your feet are not touching the ground. You could be on the walls or the ceiling, but if your feet touch the flat ground, then you will, without a doubt, die. Now, that being said, I must warn you, flying is not allowed. Any form of flying whatsoever will get you removed from the competition. No flying is allowed.
Good to know. I feel like that
Alice
should be
is
one of your
confused
base
how-
rules. Yeah.
Alice is confused how you can be standing not on the ground and not flying at the same time.
On the
She's
horse.
like, how is that possible?
So
Hands
there-
down.
Yeah, but they're like, you could stand, just feet
So
can't
there-
touch the ground. And she's like imagining someone walking on their hands. Like,
Okay, here, I'll re-clarify to make, sorry, but listen, there's always some kind of loophole unless you're being like super duper specific, so I'll be super duper specific. Your body cannot in any form or means touch the flat floor surface. You may be able to touch the walls and the ceiling because you're jumping off of your horse to maybe maneuver around, but when it comes to the flat floor beneath your feet, the same floor that your steed is touching, you cannot touch it in any way or you will drop dead. Any questions?
Do all of these rules extend to our mounts? Does that mean our mounts can't fly?
That's right. No flying from mounts or riders. No flying is allowed.
after we get to the portion that we are supposed to leave our mounts and go our separate ways, can our mount fly after that on their own?
Very good question. Unfortunately, I can't answer. All I can say is that when it comes to the mounts, they'll be given a choice of their own, and their choice will potentially affect the outcome of your race. So make sure you treat your mounts well. Any other questions?
Nope.
All right, sounds good. Let's begin the race. One moment, everyone. I'm going to hold this torch in my hand. The moment that you see a fire lit up at the top of it, that's when the race has begun. Remember, this is to decide the fate of the monster realm. Have a good race out there. I'm debating whether I change the music for the race, guys. What do you think? Do you like this music for the race? I'm debating.
I fuck with it.
I like it.
I think it's a
All right,
vibe.
bet. I'll start it from the beginning, and then we'll get this race started.
Guys, do you want me to post all of the rules into keynotes so it's
I would
available
just put
for
it in
everyone?
banter.
Or banter? Okay, good idea.
All right, let's begin. So he holds the torch out, and as he does, he says, "All right, everybody, the race has begun!" And as he says that, suddenly everyone begins to move. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh my god, this is my best initiative roll to date.
Let me roll as well. There we go.
It's not letting me type in my initiative.
It's because I'm entering as well. You got to be fast.
Okay, I did say it.
Gotta be fast as fuck, boy.
I'm fast as fuck. Do you know what? I'm scared I'm using all my, like, I got a nat 20. What the fuck? I'm using all my good rolls. Too early.
Girl, I got an 18 on initiative. I need an applause. Applause me.
Yay. Clap, 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 clap. Clap, clap,
Thank
clap,
you.
clap.
Thank you.
She's
I
a
think
queen.
the highest I ever got before was an 11.
She can't get there.
All right, and just like that, the race has begun. I'm gonna play the horse music. If this gets annoying for anyone, let me know. Reminder that you can lower the volume of it on your own by right-clicking on the bot. All right, the race has begun. Lyra, roll a dex check.
Oh, shut up. 10.
So with a 10, that equals... Let me repost the rules.
10 is 15.
I have it in banter. It's
Yep, 15 feet. So thank you.
Guys, should I use a token? Get ahead.
It's up to you.
Well, I don't
Maybe
actually know,
later.
because Kayla, what are you doing with the fire
Yeah,
thing? When are you doing
I
that?
need you guys to be ahead of me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what? No, I'm kind of embarrassed by that 10. I might
But
use
I
a
think-
token.
I think it would make sense if I, like, in character waited until all of you were in front of me
Oh.
so I could, like, quote
Real
unquote
quick.
get you at the same time.
Just to inform you, I updated the metrics of the map, so it's different now.
Oh shit.
So what do you want to do, Lyra?
Fuck it, I'm keeping my 10 feet.
All right. So Lyra, she moves ahead quickly. Her and her Kern, right? As they say it.
Yep, Kern.
Thank you. So her and Kern, they move quickly as they gallop straight towards the entrance. We now move to... Well, actually, is there anything else you'd like to do as well, Lyra, or is that it?
Oh, that's it for now.
All right, fair enough. And so Lyra moves to the front. Oh, to be clear, guys, when it comes to the running with your mount, I consider that an action. Bonus actions and spells are allowed. Okay, that being said, Lyra, you move up ahead. We now get to Bloom. Bloom, she taps on her mount's back and says, "Come on, let's go already. I want to be queen." I'm rolling. She gets a 9, so that equals 10 feet. Actually, yeah, 15 feet, sorry, 15 feet. Let me find Bloom real quick. Here it is.
Wait, Cat.
Yes.
Wait, is riding an action to ride, or is it
Yes.
movement?
That's actually, you know what?
Because
You're-
then we
you're-
can't cast spells
No,
with
you're-
actions.
You're absolutely right. That's my bad. I misspoke. So, yes, it's movement. Sorry, not an action. It's just movement. My bad.
I was about
Okay.
to panic. Cause
No,
We
you're
can
good.
dash with
Yes.
bonus action.
Yes, you can dash a bonus action, yes.
Oh.
So, Lyra, I'll let
Wait,
you
I
do that as
forgot
well.
to
That. I should have done that.
No. That's my bad. I didn't specify. Lyra, you can go ahead and use your dash for bonus action.
So,
So
I
you-
just...
So
How
it's
much
doubled.
can I move?
So you 30 feet. So you
Okay,
have
so
15 more
30.
feet. Yep.
Was,
Yeah, let me just confirm, because I'm pretty sure we talked about this, but we can use our weapons, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Or just magic. Okay.
You can use your
Okay,
weapons.
bet.
Oh yeah. Bloom would do the same. So she would do a dash as well. So Bloom is right next to Lyra. Like Bloom and Lyra are like neck to neck. As like Bloom like smiles at Lyra and says, I love it. I love a girl who knows how to ride." And she just kind of smiles at you and is like riding right beside you.
I love a girl who knows how to ride. Okay.
I think Lyra's gonna play it up just for like, if she knows she's being like televised and stuff, or like shown off, so she's just gonna like give her a little wink. She's like, hey.
Like when Lyra does that, cutting to Jericho, like Jericho's looking at the mirror and Jericho just blushes as he's like, that was hot.
Get back to your therapy session, Jericho. God damn it.
That's
All right.
Ventari's therapy.
You're meant to be helping Ventari.
All right, so now we jump to Kale. It's Kale's turn as we roll. Kale gets a 9, so he's gonna do the same thing. Yeah. So Kale, he rides right beside Bloom, and he says to Bloom, "Hey, would you like to be my queen?" And Bloom says, "Well, I mean, I want to win. Let's be honest, you're not going to win on your own. But the woman beside you, she's blind. If you string a weapon at her, you'll hit her easily." "Really?" "Absolutely." Okay. I want to be nice to the purple-haired one, but I guess this one I don't mind messing up a little bit." As Bloom looks at Lyra and is like, she can't do anything right now, but she's gonna try to attack her next time it's her turn. As she looks at her, and Kale just kind of smirks as he rides beside Bloom, making this alliance with her. And now we jump to Gwendolyn. You're up, Gwen. Calamity, like Calamity seems very eager, ready to run.
Gwen's gonna like pat Calamity and be like, don't hurt yourself. Let me know if you need a break. And it's a dex check.
Calamity like whispers to you. She says, "Don't worry. Whatever you can handle, I can handle." As roll a dex check. Yep, go for it.
Oop, that was a save. 1 second.
You're good.
I mean, I guess it was the same technically. It was plus 2.
Is 25 feet.
So I don't know if you want to be nice and give me the 19.
Yes,
Hey,
absolutely. It's the same modifier, so I'll be nice.
It
19.
is. I just realized.
19 is 40 feet.
Oh my god. And I can.
Dash if you want to. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so now I'm gonna put Gwen on the new map. Gwen will be the first one on it.
So is it 30
I'm gonna
feet
put
or
you. Don't worry.
35
Just
feet
do
to get to the next one,
30
and then
minus.
5 feet in.
Yeah.
5 feet in. Okay, cool.
I think so. If we're doing 35 to the edge of this map.
Okay, cool. So I'll let you guys get a peek at the map. This is what the map looks like right now.
Oh shit. There you
go. To be clear, these red things that are in the middle, they're considered cover. If your mounts are behind them or like next to them, then any shots fired to you will be at disadvantage. So if you park your mount behind any of them, disadvantage on shots. If your mount is exposed outside of them, then they will be shot with normal roll.
Oh boy.
You could get there, Gwen.
I still have
or is it like-
action or bonus action.
Well, you still have movement, because if you...
I just used my
did you not
movement and then I
dash?
dash. Dash, is that an action or a bonus? It's an action, right?
bonus.
Yeah, bonus. Yep.
Or action?
It's a bonus. Well,
Oh, maybe not. Okay.
it just depends, honestly. Action or bonus action. It depends on your class. Rogues get bonus action, so it's just action. For you, it's just
So-
action. Yep.
I still have an action then?
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't think I'd ever get to like use this spell for real. Okay. So as Gwen is entering this area, we had been warned of bow hunters. And so she's going to cast a concentration spell. Warding wind.
All right, Gwendolyn. She channels her magic to use this wind spell. Go ahead, Gwen. Tell us what it does.
Oh my god, it does a lot of things. So she is deaf within this. It'll extinguish unprotected flames, hedges, vapor, gas, fog, blah 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 blah. Attack rolls of ranged weapon attacks have disadvantage if the attacks pass in or out of the wind.
All right, what's the range?
It's around me 10 feet.
Okay, so around you 10 feet. Got it.
Yeah,
Can others enter it, or only you can be in it?
Others can technically enter it.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just
Okay,
put the screenshot of the spell.
Yeah, no, you're good. Can you draw a circle around you for 10 feet and like just maintain that with you?
Yeah. Is there a way to do an aura?
Yeah, on your token settings, scroll all the way down, and then there's two kind. Like you could do
Oh,
one.
yeah.
You could pick the color and size.
Yep. Wow. Okay.
All right, Gwen. So
Gwen,
you
did
cast
you dash or not?
No, she hasn't.
I did.
Sorry.
I dashed.
Oh, okay.
Didn't I?
You saw movement.
Oh wait. I only gone.
No,
40
you have another
feet?
45 feet.
Oh my god. Then would I do the other 40 feet?
Okay, so just to avoid confusion, you use the spell and you're gonna dash. Is that what's happening?
Well, yeah, because you
She
said it
already
was a bonus
dashed, no?
action, correct?
No. So, okay, dash is considered an action. I'm sorry. I heard someone say bonus action and I just said yes. Okay, dash is considered an action. So, unless you're a rogue, rogues have the ability to do dash as a bonus action. That's why I got confused.
Okay.
My bad.
Then
Yeah.
I did my movement, I did my action, and I don't think I have a bonus action, so I'm good.
All right.
'Cause
Fair
I
enough.
get
Fair
40
enough.
feet with my movement. Yep.
Fair enough. Sorry about that. Sorry for the confusion.
No, you're okay.
Okay. So Gwendolyn, you are currently at the you've just entered this new terrain, and now we jump back to the other map. Next up is Caliph. You're up, Caliph. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna roll first and foremost. Dex check. Jesus, 17. It's 25 feet. Oh, okay. It's right here. Okay, I'm not gonna dash. Well, oh, this is shit. Yeah, I'm actually, yeah. No, I'm not gonna dash. I'm gonna go right here. So I still have an action and a bonus action. Yes, I'm doing the fire breath thingy, but Alice is not in front of me, so that kind of fucks me up.
So there's no friendly fire. So as long as you are,
I'm pretending fire breath
Oh, gotcha.
because of Kyle, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay, what can I do? Okay. So how close am I to Bloom? 5 feet? Could I reach with my weapon?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use my warhammer. And
Alright.
I'm gonna slam into the side of Bloom. Not her mount, but her.
Oh, okay.
I'm not hurting the animals.
That's fair.
It's a 15?
With 15, you hit.
Okay. And it's both hands. And 8 damage. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna divine favor it on the first level. So that adds 1. Great. Okay, so 9 damage and one of it is radiant.
So she kind of screams, "Ow! Why are you hitting me, bitch?"
She kind of shrugs and she goes, "Trying to win. Sorry."
She
And
shakes
she
her
gives
head
Kyle, she gives Kyle like a wink.
She just kind of shakes her head annoyed, and Kyle or Kale, he turns around and looks at you and he yells. He says, He says, "Wrong target! Focus on her!" As he points at Lyra. "Hit her next!" As he points at Lyra.
She nods and goes, "Sorry."
He nods like, you know, like he's like stupid girl,
Ugh,
but like
she's
whatever.
so dumb.
yeah. It's
The stupid tiefling girl. Ugh.
Yep. And so Bloom is like annoyed as you do that, and she just kind of like sneers a little bit as you see her hand. It wraps around what appears to be a dagger in its sheath as she wraps her hand around it, preparing to do something. Is that end of your turn, Caliph?
Yep.
All right. Next up is Abela. With a 3, she only gets 10 feet. But she's gonna dash, so she gets 20 feet. So she rides up right behind Caliph. She rides up behind Caliph as her eyes narrow at you, and she says, "A tiefling. You're almost as bad as the humans, always thinking that this place is your kingdom. Well, I think it's about time you get a wake-up call." As she just kind of stares at you.
I knew that she would have a problem with tieflings, even though she said that other races are fine. I was like, she definitely don't like tieflings though, and I was right.
She stares at you with anger as she casts Shocking Grasp. Roll a wisdom save. Or, no, what am I saying? Roll a dex save, Caliph.
17.
17, you take half damage. So you take 5 damage. So you take 5 electrical damage to you as she shocks you. And that's the end of... to be clear, she was using a bonus action to do that. Okay, that's the end of her turn. We now jump to Alice and Zarya. What are you doing, Alice and Zarya?
First she'd give Zarya like little head scratches. And she'd say like, "Are you ready?" Like as the race is starting. Like, does Zarya say anything or no?
Oh, sorry. So Zarya, she nods and says, like, she's very enthusiastic right now. She says, "Let's kick some ass." Or wait, I forgot. Zarya is a man, right? I forgot. I don't remember.
I
forgot.
She has an accent.
She had a Scottish accent.
Yeah.
She had a Scottish accent, yeah.
Sorry, full disclosure, I forgot their voices, so forgive me. Okay.
No, it's okay, I get it.
So Zarya, she says, "Let's kick some ass, Alice. I'm ready to fuck them up."
She would like grin and nod, be a little stunned by the cussing, but she's just gonna go along with it.
Okay.
No, I like it. It's fine.
Oh, you like it? Okay. I
It's
just wanna make sure.
Alice doesn't cuss, so she's not used to hearing it.
Because listen, if you this applies for everybody. If you don't like what I say for your mount, just let me know and I'll say it again. I really don't mind. So yeah.
No, that was perfect.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Your dex check, right? 11.
All right, awesome.
What is that on the
So
chart?
with an 11,
is
that
15 feet.
15 feet. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to dash. So I'm gonna go 30. Well, I also actually want to bonus action from my ring Misty Step.
All right.
And I believe that's also 30 feet.
So you
Right.
move quickly as you move 30 feet, and then you use Misty Step and teleport another 30 feet. So in total, 60 feet. So I believe you're going to
I'm
the next
also
map,
dashing, so it'd be a total of 90 feet.
All right, 90 feet.
So
Beautiful.
it's 30, right, to get to the, or 35 to get to the next,
35,
and then
yep,
an
35.
additional 25.
So 35, and then you subtract 35 by 90. That is 55. So 55 feet you have on the other map. I'm going to put you on the map now.
Oh, yeah.
So you enter this new map of Gwendolyn. Gwen, you see Alice like just running by. Like you see this wind spiral around Gwen, protecting her, and you just race by her, Alice. I'm putting you on the map now. You have 55 feet to move.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, she would have done this. Actually, she's just going for it. She's just. Ooh. Also, didn't Gwen get to like here?
No, she didn't.
Or no?
I
No,
would have
okay,
got.
she
Well,
moved.
if we
it was a
start
mistake.
at this square though, then I get 5 more feet. If we're starting at this square versus this square.
Okay, that's fine. Move. All right, cool.
Oh, and that'll end my turn.
I just assumed that's where you landed, so my bad, Gwen.
No, it's fine. I had 5 more feet from the last map,
Oh,
so I'm just trying to make sure.
you're good. You're good. No worries. Here, I'll draw something there just to avoid future confusion. We'll say right here is the starting line. So right there, starting line. Okay. Alice, is that it? And your turn?
Yep.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to add the bow hunters to the initiative now. Eight. And before you ask, yes, they will be moving in this round.
Moving or shooting?
Yes.
Oh,
All right,
no.
so that's the end of Alice's turn. As the bow hunters begin to take aim and they fire, there is 6 of them. I'm gonna roll.
They could all shoot for me. I mean,
I'm gonna roll a probability dice to make this fair.
can I taunt them?
I honestly no, because I would argue that you wouldn't even see them yet. Like they wouldn't reveal themselves until they were about to fire, because they would keep themselves. They would keep themselves hidden along the surfaces, so you wouldn't even know where they are. And even if you like, realistically, yeah, no, I wouldn't allow you to roll because it doesn't matter how high you roll. Like they're
well,
professional hunters. You were saying?
We were told there were gonna be some here, so without
Yes.
seeing them, can I just shout something? Like,
You can.
like
100
to the
okay.
general space?
Yes. So to be super duper clear, you can definitely do that, like for your character. However, there's no chance of success because, like I said, they're professional hunters. Like they don't know you personally. What you say is not going to change their mind. So you can do it for character, but I'm not going to let you roll because there's no chance of success. To be clear.
It's fine then.
Okay. Sorry about that. So let me see. My rule of thumb has always been that if there's no chance of success, I'm not going to make someone roll because that's just giving them false hope. Okay. I'm rolling a probability dice. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I'm rolling on Alice. So for Alice, I'm going to roll a d6 to determine how many of them fire on her. 5. So 5 of them fire on her, 1 shoots on Gwen. Okay, so let me roll the hits. So the first one shoots a volley of arrows at Alice.
There's disadvantage.
Yes. So I'll roll for the first one. So 11, that doesn't hit. Second one rolls. That is a 21, a disadvantage, sorry. So 15. 15 doesn't hit. Why is it disadvantage again? Remind me.
Cloak of displacement.
Oh, okay. I don't think that would that count for your mount, though?
You said it does. You said us counts for our mount. But
Okay.
we're the same.
Sounds good to me.
Also, yeah, actually, I shouldn't have gone 90 total.
What do you mean?
Like, it should have only been 60 total feet.
You use Misty Step, though. I'm confused.
Yeah, Misty Step's 30. I got 15
so
on
fif-
the speed.
so
and so
55.
that's
So-
another 30.
Hold on. No. You had 50. So we did the math. You have 55 feet on this map.
That's
I
wrong.
assumed you went 55. No, it's
No.
very much correct. It's 35 to
No.
get into this map. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, and then I have another
No.
15 feet.
No, it's 50. Okay.
Or
So here, I'll explain the math, okay? It's 35 feet to get into this map. So 35 feet to get into this map, okay? Now, when you're on this map, because you got 30, and then you did dash, which gave you 60.
No, I got 15, which gave me dash to
then-
30.
Yes. Okay, my bad. So 15 to 30.
I rolled an
and then-
11.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, so I should have only gone 15 feet, dash to make it 30, and then additional 30. A total of 60, not
Okay.
90.
okay, my mistake. Sorry.
No, this
Sorry.
is my bad. I didn't double check. So I'm here actually.
Okay. Cool. My bad. I did the math and I was so confident because of what we talked about. Sorry about that.
No,
Okay.
I know it's okay.
I appreciate you guys correcting me. That's my bad. Okay, so moving forward, Alice, that's where you're supposed to be. Now back to the rolls. 2 of them, or correction, 3. Okay, so for the third one, that's a 22. I believe 22 hits you. Does it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Another one firing. Misses. Fourth one. Okay. So the fifth one is a nat 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so because of that, he will shoot himself. He does 27 damage to himself, so he shoots himself in the foot, dealing 27 damage as the archer yells in the air. The final archer shoots at Gwen. I think it misses no matter what, right, Gwen? Because of your spell?
No disadvantage.
Okay. $17. That hits you.
For the higher number or the lower number?
The lower one, sadly.
I thought it said 11 and 17, but that's okay. Yeah, that matches.
No, so if you look at the roll and roll 20, you'll see the 17, and then you'll see the
plus
11.
6.
Yeah, plus
I'm an
6, yeah.
idiot. Okay,
You're
yeah,
good.
it
No
matches.
worries. No, you're good.
Let me
you're good.
roll a con save as well. Okay, well, it knocks my spell. That sucks.
So with the con save, so for con saves, I'm actually going to give advantage because you're sharing with a mount, and the mount will help you with concentration because you're riding it right now. So go ahead and roll again. There you go.
You're a kind and benevolent DM.
You're good. Okay, so that applies for everybody, by the way. Any con saves will have advantage because you are connected to your mount. This will not apply if you're not connected to your mount. Okay, so going back to the damage. Let me roll it. So 19. So you take 19 damage.
My god. Ow!
Oh, yeah, they hurt.
Ooh. Ow. Oh my god. So like it goes through the tornado and just gets whipped even harder into my arm. Fuck.
So you take that damage. When it comes to Alice, I want to give her a token of inspiration for being very honest about where she's supposed to be. So thank you, Alice, for being a fair player. Token to Alice. Thank you for that.
It's okay. It's my fault. I'm half brain dead right now.
No. It's my fault, if anything. I did the math wrong. Either way, I appreciate you being honest about your character. Okay, so moving forward, as we continue on with the race, we now jump to Wrigley, our beloved southern lizard folk.
My boy.
Let me remove you guys from the map to avoid confusion. So we now jump to the other map. As we jump to the other map, we get to Wrigley. Wrigley's up. As Wrigley, he rolls. I'm rolling. An 11. That's 15 feet. And he would dash, so 30. So he's right at the entrance. So it's a full-on race. Wrigley is riding right alongside Kale. He sees Abala and Caleb going at it with each other. Actually, yeah, no. And so they are all riding right up at the entrance. We now get to Savian. I'm rolling. With a 3, he gets 15 feet. He would dash. So 15 feet is 30. So he would be right up along with the others. Gwen, tell us about this teleportation spell you have.
Why?
I'm just curious. Tell me about it.
Why are you asking? I'm just curious.
I'm just curious, Gwen. You know, to take a
You
screenshot of it.
hugged him,
It's
brother.
just,
This is on you. You hugged that man.
You go. Do you want it DM to you personally?
no, say it out
or-
loud. I'd love to hear it.
Okay, yeah. So I, besides Misty Step, I also have something called Dimension Door, which lets you move quite a considerable distance.
Really?
Yeah, you're right.
Is that a
Exactly.
bonus action?
It's an action. So you can place it up to like 500 feet away from you, but I don't think it takes you 500 feet. Maybe
Let me
it
double
does.
check.
I don't know. I'm looking at it and I'm trying to understand.
Yes, it does take you.
Oh,
yes, it does.
Within 5. Oh,
Yep.
it does take you 500?
Yes, that's right.
Jesus Christ, what
Son
the
of a bitch.
fuck?
And so Savian, he is currently riding alongside like the rest of you, and he
He
calls.
absorbed my fucking powers.
He ding ding ding.
I'm
Ding,
making
ding,
a fucking
ding.
buffalo.
Did you hug him? Why did you hug him?
Does he at least use his own
You're
magic?
so lovely.
So
Ding,
I'm not
ding,
using
ding.
my 4th level?
No,
spell
no, no,
slot?
no, no. Don't worry, your spell slot is not taken. And so he looks.
Oh my god.
He looks at Lyra and Caliph, and he calls out. He says, "Tell your friend that I'm sorry, and I'll make sure she's taken well after I win." As you just see you see tears roll down his eyes, as suddenly you see a purple flame wrap around his body, and you see him look like Gwen for half a second, like the Phoenix, as suddenly he casts Dimension Door, and he just disappears right in front of you guys, gone.
Well. Man,
Oh,
I haven't
God.
even gotten to use that
When-
spell and broken.
You see, now I'm like thinking when I told Kale that your weakness is the fact that you are too kind, I might not have lied. No, I'm joking.
Right now I'm measuring what map he's on now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, if each part is 30 to 40, is he
He's at the
done?
throne
Did
room.
he
He's
win?
hosting a banquet. What do you mean?
Yeah, if 30, if each one
We're
is 30 to
fucked.
40, is that the end? Like, is he just done? Oh, so you have to see it. So can you see the next map from the map you're on?
Yeah, so I'm not gonna answer. I can't answer any of those questions. What I will say is, don't worry, the race is not over.
It basically is. Bro won it. So.
Right
Yeah,
now,
we're
he's throwing a
fucked. We're gonna
banquet.
take the
He's
test
tearing up.
again.
He's eating. He's good.
Yeah.
He's dancing around. By
Motherfucker
the time
gets
we get there,
crowned
he's just
before
like,
we get there.
Yeah, that's it.
Jesus.
Literally, if each one is 30 to 40 feet, that's the end. Like, actually.
Well, the second one is like
Kat
100.
did say there was like another bit where we're off our mounts and whatnot.
I can't say why or
And the
how. All I
second
can
map
say
is
is
literally
that
100 feet.
I want to be very clear. The race is not over, and there is anybody can win. That is 100% guaranteed. Anyone can win still. All right. So going back to it. So Savian took Gwen's magic, and well, yeah, there you go. So we now jump to the next person who is Tyke. Oh, actually, no, sorry, Runo. So Runo, he rolls a dex. With a 20. Bruno is doing pretty good. Let me roll.
Oh, you have to be able to see it or visualize it, but if he already knows the track.
40 feet. Uh, 40 feet. A silly game. Let me measure, please. One second. Roll 20's acting out. There we go. Much better. Oh. So we measure. So 35 to get out the hole, and then he got a total of 40. He would definitely dash, so that's 80. So 35, and then subtract that by 80, that's 55. So he will be getting 55 on this map. So we go to the other place, and when we get there, he immediately, like, he looks at Gwen and he sees that Gwen is hurt. As he calls out, he says, "God, Gwendolyn, are you okay?"
Yeah, it's these archers. Be careful.
Do you want me to grab you? I could bring you with me.
No, I'd like to stay on my mount, please.
Well, are you sure? I could shield you from the arrows. Let me protect you, please.
Will you put me back on my mount after?
Of course, absolutely.
Actually, I think I'm gonna stay on my horse.
Okay, I understand.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Listen, we'll cover you, okay? Here, as he like moves along and he shoves his buffalo into your Calamity. He says, "Just let me shove you to the side a little bit."
Gwen is not sure about this.
So he moves you. So my rule on this is that if you're shoving someone else, then your movement will be cut. Like your remaining movement is cut in half. So I'm gonna say he has 55. So I'm just gonna reduce it to 25. He shoves you 25. And like up here, I'd say.
Okay.
So he shoves Gwen up here a little bit. Oh, yeah, more right there. Okay. So he shoves Gwen up there as he's very protective of her again, trying to protect her. I got you, don't worry, I got you.
Thanks.
So, like, if we didn't have to win for this test, brother, I'd want to help this bugbear.
I know.
All right, we now jump to Gwendolyn. Oh, no, I'm sorry, not Gwendolyn. Tyke.
No.
We jump to Tyke. I'm rolling for Tyke. With an 8, he only gets 15 feet. Tyke is pissed as he just yells, "This is fucking bullshit! Ooh, why can't you move faster?" And I'm gonna roll a con save to determine whether or not he hits his mount. I'm gonna make the save. I think 15 is fair. Roll a 15 con save. With a 9, Tyke hits his own mount. He slams his fist into it, and just like that, Tyke is disqualified from the competition. He's out. Tyke and his mount both disappear like smoke.
Hope the mount's okay.
You guys don't know? All right. We now get Lyra. Lyra, you're up. New round, everybody.
Okay. Right, let's check them out. Come on. What do I get? 16. What's 16? 16 is 25 feet. And then, yeah, probably gonna dash, make that 50 feet. How much did to get in here? Where was I at? I was at 30, so 5. I'm at 50, so 45 when I go into the next room. Hello?
Yes, I'm so sorry. Okay, repeat what you said. I'm so sorry. My mic cut out.
It's gonna. I'm dashing, so it's 50 feet, and then it's 5 to get into the room, and then
So
once I'm
45.
in there, it's gonna be another 45.
Yep. Good math. Okay. Putting you on the map.
I can do mathematician.
Okay, here you go.
Vacation?
You can move freely now.
Yeah, I know. If I'm in this spot, will it still cover me, or is
Yes.
that kind of towards the edge of it?
No,
Okay.
you're still covered. You're still covered. So I wasn't really clear on it before, and that's my bad. But my official rule of thumb is if you are within 5 to 10
Lyra, you have
feet.
echo.
So if you are within
Huh?
5, Lyra, you have an
Yeah,
echo
yeah.
on your mic. That's what she's
Yeah,
saying.
a lot of
sorry.
echo.
You're good. So if you or your mount are within 5 to 10 feet of those red like pillar things on the middle of the road, then you will not get hit by any arrows. That's my before I said disadvantage, but the more I think about it, I'm gonna make it no hit at all. So if you are within 5-10 feet of those red things, then you are completely safe.
Okay, I might move her less diagonally then.
Okay.
All right, I'm just gonna move her less diagonally, but it's still like 45 feet.
All right. Fair enough. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. So is that end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, we get to Bloom. Rolling for Bloom. She gets a 10, and a 10 is 15 feet.
15 feet.
So 30 overall. So she gets 5 through the entrance and 25 out here. So let me grab her. Actually, Bloom is not going to use her dash. So she uses 15 feet. So she uses about 5 feet to get to the entrance. And then another 5 feet to kind of stand in the way. But then she prepares an action for someone to go through. As she holds a poison dagger in her hand and she prepares an action.
No, it's me, bitch. To be fair, I deserve it. I did whack her. I deserve it.
All right, we now get to Kale. With 17, he gets 25 feet, and he will dash, so 50 feet, so 45 on the other side. So 45. So he rides right alongside Lyra. And as he rides alongside Lyra, so for his dash was a bonus action. So for his action, he pulls out what appears to be a short sword and he swings it right at Lyra, assuming that she's blind. He says, "Take this, blind girl," as he swings the sword at Lyra.
I thought dash was a full action.
So for rogues, it could be a bonus action. So he is a
Oh,
rogue.
okay,
He's a bonus
alright.
action. Yeah, no, you're good. So he used a bonus action. So he has an action. I'm rolling the hits. A 15.
No.
So Lyra, I want you to describe how this happens. Like, he thinks you're blind and he tries to stab you in the face. What happens?
I think instantly she just leans so far back, like Matrix leans back to dodge it. And
His eyes would widen.
yeah, so she goes flat against Kern's, against Kern's back, and she's like, what? And then sits back up when she thinks he's done.
Yeah, no, he would be in shock. He would be in shock and staring at you as he's like, "You're blind."
Blind, not deaf.
He's like, huh? Like he's staring you like, what the fuck? What?
I think she would just be like, you breathe really loud. Like she's trying to lie to keep up Kayla's ruse.
Yeah, no, he is, bro. He is not happy right now. He's losing it. So, okay, so, that's the end of his turn. So we now get to Gwen. You're up, Gwen.
Dex check. Well, it doesn't matter. Well, yeah. Key. I get to go 15. And I think I will dash past as well. 1 second, let me see better. Why can't I? I am considering
Using Dimension Door?
No. I do not want to know what kind of crazy ass shit is going. Like, I haven't seen this track. I can only go as far as I can see. Anyway, I can't really visualize it. Or
that rule does not apply as much when it comes to these tests. So.
What? So you're saying I could dimension door?
Yes, you could, and it would take you as far as the test would allow you to.
Oh my god. So I wouldn't do that unless someone told me that he dimension doored ahead, like he teleported ahead. But Gwen doesn't know that, so she's just like, yeah. So I
the only person who saw that would be Caliph and Lyra.
Are we still connected through the Phoenix?
Well, are we still connected through Gwen's thingy?
No,
we have to be 45.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you can be. Yeah, you can be.
Well, it is 45 feet because it's 30, yes. And then. No, wait.
So technically, we would be transmitting everything we see to everyone else.
Well, we can keep it to just us, but yeah. If you're within 45 feet of me.
That's right.
So does that mean that you guys let me see what happened?
If they want to show you,
if they want to show you,
then yeah, 100%. I assume that we would all be like showing everyone else what's going on at all times throughout the race, as long as we're close enough to each other.
All right. Absolutely.
So I assume you would have seen it.
So Gwen is going to. I'm sorry, Caliph, you're not here. I'm gonna keep my movement and my dash, but she's gonna reach out to whoever can hear her, which would be these two, and she's going to say, "You said it looked like he teleported with my magic. I saw it through you guys. Should I teleport after him?"
That's a tough question.
I know.
Gwen. Wait, are we doing this out character or character?
She's in character right now.
In character.
Okay.
Yep.
Alice. Yeah,
sorry.
I'll go first.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. I think Lyra would just look at Gwen, obviously talking in her mind, and just be like, it's a risk. We don't know what's up there, and you'd be all alone with him, and if he's using your magic, it's like you couldn't defend yourself against your own stuff, could you?
I don't know, but he could just win, couldn't he? I could try to stop him.
Out of character.
Yeah.
Do it, Gwen! Do it, Gwen!
Okay,
Gwen,
so
fucking do it!
so
Do
I-
it.
so real quick,
I don't know,
real
it's
quick.
dangerous.
Real quick, love the energy out of character, but let's try to be immersive as possible. So try to stay in character for all of this. Try to stay in character.
Alice would say, if you think it is worth a chance, then I would take it. Because we don't know what tricks they have up their sleeves. But this could be a good trick up ours.
It will give us an advantage. It is dangerous, but if he did it, one of us has to win to pass the test. And I don't know if we'll be able to catch up with him.
Could you take someone with you?
I can't take one person with me. And
So-
I have an idea.
So
If
reminder.
Cap lets me backtrack.
Absolutely, that's fine. I will remind you, because of the rule that I made a while ago, I'm going to give you guys 1 minute left, IRL time, to figure out what you're
Okay.
doing.
Alright. So I moved Gwen back, so she just did her movement.
Yes.
And
However, to make it fair, I'd make Runo move back as well.
That's Kyle. Kale.
Oh,
Sorry.
Kale, my bad. Oh, you know what? I'm being silly. Ignore what I just said. Continue, Gwen. Go ahead.
okay. And she's going to look at Lyra and say, I haven't used this spell before, but I think I can take one with me. And she's gonna like reach out her hand.
Ooh. So Lyra, your eyes, they gaze upon Gwendolyn, a woman that you've grown to trust more and more over time. You've had your differences, you've had your issues, but at this moment in time, the race could end. You could fail the test. You could be stuck here for another 2 months, or you could take a risk. Risk your life and trust Gwen as she extends her hand towards you. You gaze upon her, Lyra. What do you say and do?
I think like Lyra would. I think you just hear a spiel in her head like, oh my god, should we? I don't. It's. I don't. Okay.
The magic is like gathering around Gwen. Like you have to make a decision.
All right. Yeah, she's like, okay, all right. It's as long as we can. Look, the other two have each other. If we have each other, then you're not alone, and we can fight him together. Okay. All right. Let's. Okay, and then she just reaches for Gwen's hand.
Okay. And Gwen, the magic happens.
You cast Dimension Door, and as you do, it appears before Gwen and Lyra, and they both move through the door, their mounts riding through them, as you both suddenly teleport away, both of you. The door shuts behind them as they are gone. And I'll put you on the map of where you two end up before we go to Caliph.
Oh god.
Oh, I'm scared.
Me too. I'm so sorry to everyone that I don't know how far we got, but I feel bad.
No, you're good. I actually have an idea. Caleb and I might stay back
I'm down.
and fight
I'm
them.
down.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So Gwen and Lyra, the two of them both appear inside of this strange and bizarre room. A room that has silent mushrooms standing around with what appears to be maces in their hands. They are surrounding Savian as Savian is trying to fight them off, but they are all shooting poison gas at him. You see Savian hugging his mount as he remains planted on the ground, being shocked by what appears to be poison gas. Meanwhile, you see a creature in the background of tentacles with his brain exposed as he yells and says, "All you have to do is hand over your mount. Do that, and you get to move forward. Your little dimensional magic isn't enough to get past my room." I'm putting him out right now. So Gwen and Lyra, you both appear as you see this going on. And now we jump back to Caliph. Are you ready, Caliph?
Yeah.
All right. Caliph,
Okay,
you're up.
so number one, I'm gonna use my action to cast Shield of Faith on me.
Caliph casts Shield of Faith upon herself.
Okay, I'm not sure because it doesn't say on D&D Beyond, but I can cast it on first or second level, but it doesn't show a difference. Do I get like higher AC?
So the way it works is that if I remember correctly, the higher the level, the more people that you can cast that spell upon. So I don't remember the exact wording. Here, I'll
It
pull
just
up your
says
sheet.
one creature
Yes.
on D&D Beyond.
At the very bottom, it should specify that the number increases by the spell slots. Let me double check your sheet.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna check. Just 60 feet, up to concentration up to 10 minutes. Surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granted a 2+ bonus to AC.
I don't think
And
you
if
can
I-
upcast it.
Yeah, it
okay.
allows me, but it's no change. So I'll just do first level.
Okay, sounds good.
And I'm gonna cast it on me, so I have 19 AC currently.
All right.
And then I'm gonna run some rolling. That's a 15. So that's 25 feet. So that's 10 to reach the edge of the map, and 15 on the other map. Is Bloom attacking me while I run past?
Bloom? Yes, good question. So let me put you on the new map. 1 moment. So as you move past Bloom, yes, she attacks you with her dagger of venom. I'm gonna roll to hit.
Okay, I'm hellish rebuking.
Okay. Rolling to hit. With a 10, she misses. What's the save for Hellish Rebuke?
Oh, sorry, I rolled already. It's Jesus Christ.
I
Dex
see it.
15.
Yeah. So 15, she passes.
Okay. So does that mean she takes half damage, right?
Double check for me, please.
So I rolled a 12. Yeah, it does. So
Okay.
6 damage.
All right, so she takes 6 fire damage as she screeches in pain. She curses
And I
you as she says,
took-
"Stupid bitch," as she just stares you down. When I win, I'm gonna make it to where all dragons are nothing more than furnishment in living rooms.
Caliph looks at her and like chuckles, and she goes, "You know what? You think you're so much better than everyone else? Girl, you're dead. You ain't worth shit. You're no one."
You're dead
she
as
just
well.
continues running past.
Like she's just cursing you out. Fuck you! I'm prettier. She like yells at you.
I don't care. I'm stronger, you bitch. You said I took 10 damage?
No, you took no damage.
Oh, no damage. Oh, yeah, she didn't hit. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, my bad. Okay. Yeah, so I run past. If you could put me on the other map. Wait, Shield of Faith was a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay, my bad. Alright. And so I have 15 more feet. 15 more feet. So I'm gonna go right behind Alice. And for my action, ooh. Would I? I'm thinking of sneak attacking, but I don't know if I'd have advantage over someone. Would I have advantage over Kyle since he's kind of like behind the little... That would make a disadvantage though, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna do that then. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
It's hard to predict what I can do in these situations because I don't know how far I'm gonna get.
I got it. The clock's ticking.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna cure wounds.
Lyra asked a good
myself?
question.
No.
Did you dash?
I didn't
She
dash.
did. Oh, you didn't. Okay, continue.
No, I didn't. I just got 25
Okay.
feet.
Cool. Continue.
Okay, I'm gonna cure wounds myself on the first level. Bro. Okay, so I get 4 back. And that's my action.
All right. Very nice. So you healed yourself, to be clear?
Yeah.
Very nice. So Caleb heals herself, and with that happening, we now move to Abela, the woman who very much does not like Caleb right now. As we switch back to her, we roll for Abela. She got an 18, so that means that she got 40 feet.
40.
So about 15, so 25 on the other map. Not sure if she's dashing yet. Let's see. So she has 25 left. Let's measure what she can do. Oh yeah, no, she's seeing red right now. She is not going to take a dash action. She's gonna use the rest of her movements to move right up on Caleb and attack Caleb again. One moment.
Wait, that was Bloom, not Abela. I didn't do anything to Abela.
She shocked you.
Yeah, she shocked you. She just doesn't like you. You didn't do anything to her. She just doesn't like you. She shocked you earlier.
Oh, bitch!
She hates dragons and tieflings because they're known as like acting like they own the monster realm. So she doesn't like you. She's basically associating you with all the tieflings who bullied her.
Bro, all of these
Racism.
fucking misconceptions about tieflings. Like, what the fuck? I'm just a girl.
I'm just a girl in the world.
Literally trying to save the world, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think.
And I keep getting shit for it. Yeah, she's dead.
All right, one moment. Okay, I'm rolling for a shocking grasp. One moment. Okay. With a 10, she misses. So she tries casting Shocking Grasp on Caleb. However, Caleb, she experiences the first time. She knows what it looks like. And so, Caleb, you are easily, like, for flavor, if you want, you could do your own thing if you want to, but what my imagination says is that you, like, she tries to shock you, but you grab her by her wrist, stopping her as you look her right in the face, eye to eye, as you stare each other down while your mounts ride. What do you say or do?
She's gonna look at her, bring up her other hand, so she's not holding on to Malachor at all. She's just like squeezing him with her thighs, thunder thighs, baby, holding on. She flips her off and goes, "Try again, bitch."
So Abela just, like, she grits her teeth and stares you down. So now Caleb has two pursuers, two people that want her dead. Bloom and Abela. Both of them wanted to kill Caleb's ass. All right. We now move to Alice. You're up, Alice. What do you want to do?
Okay, so first I want to use. Sorry. So I'm gonna use my Staff of Power to make a wall of force, like, of a dome, blocking the exit so no one can leave.
All right. So where do you place it? At the at the exit?
Yeah, so no one can leave this area, basically.
All right, let me draw real quick. Hold up. Can I grab it? Question mark. Oh, let me grab the drawing. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think that's good enough. Nice.
Yep.
All right, so that is the barrier wrapped around the entrance. So right now, everybody is stuck inside this room of Alice, and they are not going to be happy about that. Kale sees the barrier and grits his teeth as he looks at Alice. What do you think you're doing?
She's just gonna ignore him or actually, she will, like, briefly glance back at him, and then she would say, "Making sure us promises get a win."
He grits his teeth in anger at you. Is there anything else you do, Alice?
Yeah, actually, a lot of things. No. And then I want to cast. How high do we do this? For funds, I'm gonna do 4th level of a new spell I got called Rageful Nimbus, and I'm actually gonna cast it on Kalith.
Wait, okay, never mind. I was gonna say something out of character, but it's
basically this. Oh well, it's like rolling stuff, but it doesn't actually do damage right now. Basically, there's a pink like cloud that appears above Kalith, and it has like bolts of like white lightning kind of like zapping around in it. Basically, it auto follows Kalith, and if anyone hits Kalith, it'll do an attack against them.
Okay.
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
Can you send me the thingy so I can keep track of it? Yeah, thank you.
And I cut at 4th level, so it's going to be 3d8 anytime anyone hits you.
Shit!
Can you place it on the map?
Hell yeah!
It's over Kalith, so it's just above her.
I'm gonna put a dome over myself. I think I can.
Yeah,
do
you
that,
could
right?
do like like a dot or like the range thing, like I have. It is.
How do I do that?
And it's not concentration either. Oh yeah, so settings on your token, scroll all the way down.
Yeah, I got it. 60 feet around me?
No, it's if the attacker is within 60 feet. It's just only targets you, so I would just do like 1 or 2 feet.
Okay.
Just to make you like glow a little bit.
But thank you.
So if anyone within 60 feet of you attacks you, yeah, they take damage.
So Caliph and Alice, two people who've been at odds before, who've had their differences, right now in this moment face life or death as they ride together. They see enemies surrounding them, men with bow and arrows. You see multiple riders moving inside of this canyon area, and Alice bravely shuts off the entrance, or rather exit, to get out of there, forcing themselves to face off against the other monsters of this race. Alice and Caliph both rely on each other as they put their lives on the line to give Lyra and Gwen the chance to win this race. The battle continues on as we move on to the bow hunters. They nook their bows as they aim at all of you. Kale is the nearest target, so I'm going to roll a d6 to determine how many of them shoot him. 3 of them shoot at Kale.
Don't want to be that person, but isn't he by the thingy?
Oh, you're absolutely right. Thank you for reminding me. You're absolutely right. Thank you for the reminder.
No, I'm kidding.
No. I would have remembered anyway. It's okay. I appreciate it though. Thank you. Okay, so back to the bow hunters. So in that case, their best shots are between Alice and Runo. I'm gonna roll a d2 to decide. Alice is 1, Runo is 2. I'm rolling a d2. 1. So we roll for Alice first. d6. 2 of them are firing on Alice. Let's roll.
Good luck. They have disadvantage.
So they miss. Rolling another one. They miss. Alright, now we roll for Runo. D4. 2 of them hit Runo. They both hit Runo. Runo takes 45 damage. And as he takes 45 damage, you watch as Runo gets impaled, filled with arrows. Runo falls to the ground on death saves.
No!
Wait, he's on the ground?
Yeah.
No, Runo!
Actually, no, sorry. Let me rephrase. So, Runo is about to fall to the ground. He's impaled full of arrows. However, the demon buffalo beneath him, who hugged him, who cared so much for him, manages to shift all the weight of his body to take his fall. The demon buffalo lays on the ground, impaled of arrows that were meant for Runo, as the two of them are now both impaled of arrows, and they lay on the ground. Runo on top of the demon buffalo, as Runo is now on death saves. He lays on top of him, no longer breathing, as he is on the brink of death. The last thing he did was trying to help Gwen, and now he faces death in this place. The bow hunters don't discriminate as they prepare their arrows to fire again, not caring for anyone else's feelings. They are going to shoot between Abila and Caliph. Let me roll to decide. Caliph is 1, Abila is 2. They're shooting at Caliph.
Good luck with that.
And one is shooting at Caliph, one is shooting at Abila. Roll to decide. With 24, they hit Caliph.
Which ones?
Caliph takes 20 damage.
The ones that hit him, I'm gonna roll for damage. They take 4d8 damage.
Okay. Let me roll.
And it uses my reaction.
I'll roll the damage.
Okay, you can roll.
I don't care. I rolled 22.
No, you can roll. No,
Okay.
it's joking. It's because I rolled a dice channel and it got 3 1s and a 6.
Okay, yeah, we'll keep mine. 22. So they take 22
Thanks.
damage as the bow hunters kind of
gracious,
scream in
yeah.
pain. You're good. So 22 damage as the bow hunter screams in pain. Ah, rah! Like you hear some kind of foreign language. Like they're yelling at each other as they're like kind of screaming at each other, trying to figure out what the fuck just happened. Meanwhile, Caliph, you take a total of 20 damage as arrows slam into you. The arrows look like they're moving towards Malachor, but Malachor doesn't want to get hit as he shifts his weight so that you get hit, Caliph.
Okay. Jesus.
However, Malachor, he feels bad about doing this, but he hasn't been able to get past his belief that it's all about him.
Caliph grunts. She goes, "Wow, thanks, buddy. Jesus." She's annoyed, but she gets it.
He kind of grunts as he yells at you, "Get mutilated, and then play the victim card."
You're trying to win, aren't you? If I die, you don't win.
Oh, I'll keep you alive. How much I keep you alive is up for debate.
Whatever, just try not to get me killed, and when I ask you to do something, just do it.
He kind of grunts at you. 15 hits Abila, rolling damage. They deals 18 damage to Abila. She takes 18 damage. The arrows slam into her as she looks like she's in bad shape. We now get to Wrigley.
Wrigley, my boy.
You better not die.
I have such a good idea for when Wrigley gets in here, Caliph.
Who?
Here, I'm making everyone's token. Here. Back on that marker. There we go. Everyone should be back on target now. Okay, so the last person who hasn't made it through yet is Wrigley. As I roll for Wrigley. With a 12, he gets 25 feet. So 5 feet through the entrance and then 20 feet. Rolling. So Wrigley gets 25 feet and he moves along. Or what am I saying? No. Sorry, 20 feet. He gets 20 feet. So he gets 20 feet and he immediately rides along Caliph and Alice and he says, "Well, shit, what the hell's going on here? Y'all want me to shoot that lady?" As he points at Abila.
Oh, I mean, okay, I want to nod, but also point at the barrier ahead and then at Kale, and say, Kale blocked our way ahead, so either of them is a good mark.
Well, shit, say less. We gotta get through there to win. As he aims his guns at Abila. Roll deception with advantage.
17.
All right. He nods and believes you. Honestly, I would have let you pass on 7. So he nods and believes you as he looks at Abila. Oh yeah, the DC is low on that one. So he looks at Abila and he says, "All right, time to shoot her." As he like pulls out his revolver guns and just starts firing bullets. He shoots twice at her. As he loads his gun, and he fires twice. Rolling to hit. 8. First shot misses. Second shot hits. He deals 13 damage. As you see Avila get shot right in the chest. The bullet slams through her chest, and suddenly she just coughs out blood as she falls to the ground on death saves. Well, shit! That's what I call a good shot! As he blows the smoke from his gun.
Is he within high five range?
I'll say yes. He gives you a high five.
Okay.
Give her there, partner!
Wait. No, she was still
Go
like
for it.
grin at him and be like, well done, and then like offer him a high five.
Heck yeah! As he high fives you. All right. And so that happens, and then we get to Bruno, his first death save. A 6, he fails. Bruno sees a memory of his wife and his 2 little kids when they were sitting at the outside of his porch of his house, talking about how happy they were in their home, talking about how he was going to teach his son how to fish soon. We now get to Tyke, who's dead. Or gone, either way. And we now jump back to the other map of Lyra and Gwendolyn as they face off against this creature. The creature calls out to you, "It seems we have visitors. I'll explain my terms to you as well. I'm the gatekeeper. If you want to get past this room, you have to sacrifice your mount. Hand your mount to me, and I'll send you to the portal. Or you can try to defeat me, and a door will open up to let you out."
Yeah, I like
Mean-
that option too.
Meanwhile, the silent mushrooms are all shooting gases at Savian right now. Lyra and Gwen, you were allowed to talk to each other. I don't mind.
Gwen, do you want to save this werewolf man?
Yeah, let me help him.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
I do. I'm sorry.
No.
What's in character?
Okay. She's like, ugh. No, don't apologize. It's fine.
No, we can beat these guys and help him and take it from there.
She's like looking around, sizing everyone up. Is it?
We might be
My
having
turn?
to do this telepathically because we're deafened in this area.
Are we?
Oh shoot! And you will have disadvantage if you're shooting your bow while in this as well. So if you want to shoot your bow, I would advise.
What do you mean? I thought your wind thing went away.
No.
Yeah, you did like a con save and it was like a 4.
But she got
or a
advantage.
Oh,
Yes,
The
go
DM
ahead.
was gracious.
oh yeah, you got
Yes,
yes.
advantage.
To me.
Oh, poo.
I was
A
blessed
gracious and kind
by
DM
the
this session.
DM god.
Sorry. I forgot.
So Gwen would like tell you telepathically. She'd be like, if you're going to use your bow, get out of the wind. But the wind will also help against vapors. So if you might want to jump out, shoot, and come back in.
Okay. All right. Is it my turn? Is it top of my turn order?
Oh yeah, it's your turn. Oh yeah, we're in round
Okay,
3.
sorry.
Because the turn
I'm so
order
sorry,
isn't
I'm so
showing
sorry.
up, it's confusing.
All right. Let me do Dex. See how far I get. 21. What's 21? 21 is 40 feet. Okay. So I could go like 20 and then come back. How far away are you? Is this the thing we're trying to defeat? This big brain?
Yes.
Oh.
So he explains the terms to you. You have 2 choices. You can hand him over your mount and he'll let you move on, or you have to defeat him.
Okay. Just sorry, quickly out of character. Gwen, are you thinking of blasting all the little ones, or do you want me to?
I can get the little
start
ones.
taking-
Why don't you go for the big boy?
Okay, I'll go for big boy. Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna go out. 20 feet-ish.
I just want to say,
next to him.
I was gonna text this, but I just want to say, like DM talk. I find it so compelling at the fact that after he says that, Lyra and Gwendolyn don't even consider handing over their mounts to move on.
No.
It is not even a thought in their mind, as they just understand that there's only one goal here: to defeat this monster. Go ahead, continue.
Oh yeah. We are one man. Alright, if I like interact with Savian, like if I wanted to do like a medicine check or anything, would that count as towards an action or not?
Sometimes it does. In this instance, it will not.
Okay, alright, well I don't want to touch him or heal him or anything, I just want to do a medicine check when I get there.
No, I understand.
So she's gonna go 20 feet up here.
As you move towards Savian, you are moving into a cluster of poison gas. So roll a con save. I'll draw where the gas is.
22. What does that do? What does the 22 do?
So with 22, Lyra, you move into the smoke, but you take no damage. As your steed, Kern, he inhales all of it. He goes... and he inhales all the smoke, and as he inhales it, you watch as his body, the color changes for a second, but then he just huffs it off as he says in your mind, "I've inhaled worse smoke at the villages I've traveled around." As all the poison gas is gone now.
This makes me so sad. Oh my god. Yeah, so I'm gonna do medicine check on what's his face? Traitor. 10. I don't really care what's wrong with him. Let's be real.
So with a 10, you see that the issue with him is that Savian, he is laying on top of his buffalo, but even deeper than that, you notice something bizarre. You see that Savian's right hand, it's enlarged. It's the hand of some kind of beast, and he wrapped it around the mouth and nose of the buffalo as he protected the buffalo, and he inhaled all the poison for himself. So he protected the buffalo, and you see that Savian, he's currently unconscious, but still protecting the air of the buffalo. The buffalo brushes off his hand as he looks at you, and he says, "Thank you. He was protecting me. He tried to get past this room, but he couldn't. They surrounded us. They use poisons. That's all there's. They use poisons. They're not good at close-hand combat, only poison shooting."
I think Lyra would nod. I think also she's just a bit like, after seeing him use sort of like Gwen's trick, she's not really too keen on this guy. And he's like secretive and weird, and she's like, okay, alright. Well, as long as he's not dead, that's fine, I suppose.
You do see something on
and then,
his
yeah,
back.
she's gonna...
I will say real quick. So on the back of his, like right now he's hunched over, and so you see his shirt lifted up a little bit, and on the back you see a tattoo of an hourglass.
That means nothing to me right now, but I will make a note. Thank you.
Fair enough.
Yeah, okay. Gonna take out my longbow and I'm gonna shoot at Big Boy. Actually, wait. I need to find this because I want an action surge. How do I do this? Actually, you can take one additional action, except a magic action. Okay, alright. Action surge, I want to hit Big Boy 4 times.
Yeah.
Alright. Roll to hit.
What the fuck? Oh wait, no, that was an 11. No? Was that a 1?
That one?
Yeah, it was a 1. Fuck that. Why am I shooting so bad? What's going on? Okay. So what happens when I get a nat 1?
I'll tell you in one moment.
I'm gonna shoot myself.
Alright, So, as you do that, you see on his back is... Oh, sorry. Remember when? I'm being silly. Okay, so when we get back to your rolls, so when it comes to your attack rolls with a nat 1, your nat 1, you mess up on your shot. So I'm going to give you 3 choices, okay? Choice number 1, you shoot Savian. Choice number 2, you shoot yourself. Choice number 3, you shoot Gwen.
Shoot myself.
All right.
Do you know what? Honestly, I thought you were going to say I shoot Kern, but no, I was like, please, myself.
No, I would never give you that option to shoot Kern. I wouldn't do that.
Okay, thank you. Then I shoot
problem.
myself. Okay, alright.
All right, so here's how it happens. You're moving very quickly as you try to grab an arrow to shoot through your bow, but you're clumsy as you accidentally make the tip of the arrow scratch across your thigh, making you cut yourself. Roll damage.
Okay. Let me have a look. 11. So that's 11 on myself. Sorry.
I'm posting in keynotes what the tattoo looks like, by the way.
I'm just gonna rock. Did all my other ones hit? It was 20, 23, and 30. Did they hit big brain?
Yes, they do. They all hit big brain.
Okay, awesome.
Bruh.
Oh my god, why does this thing keep spinning? Okay. 2, 3. And then I can add. Alright, what's that? So 8. Look, where am I? That's 11. Okay. 8 plus 12. How many did I get for closer? So for that one, plus 7. Plus 13 plus 5. Plus 13 plus 5. That's 1 attack. 2, 3. Why did you do it 4? Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Sorry, I'm just like, I'm confusing myself now.
It's okay. I get it.
Sorry. 8. That hits him, Colossal Slayer doesn't. 13, second time Colossal Slayer will hit him then. 9, and then the 4. Okay, 39. Total.
$39 total damage?
Yeah.
So you fire your arrows into this creature as it snarls in pain. And it uses a reaction. You and Gwen both need to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Can I also say at the end of my thing I move back to Gwen?
Yes. Absolutely.
Is this counterspellable?
Yes, it is. Absolutely. Do you counterspell?
Yeah. I don't care what it is. I see magic happening and I'm like, no. No. So
Alright.
yeah. It's
What's
a
the
con
save?
18.
Okay, cool. He fails, and so thanks to Gwendolyn's counter spell, you guys feel your brains get a little bit fried, but Gwen cancels it out on the spot as he screams in pain. Ow! How did you do that? As he just screams in absolute agony as he stares at Gwen angrily. He calls out, he says, "Shoot all your poison at her! I want her dead, now!" As he points his tentacle at Gwen.
Rude.
Alright, and that is the end of Lyra's turn. We now move to the other map. So on the other map, we get to Bloom. Bloom is furious as she... I'm gonna roll for her. She gets to 18. So that is... Let me double check. Keynotes. That is 40 feet. And so she moves 40 feet as she moves right up to Caliph. She moves right up to Caliph with 15 feet, and she swings her dagger of venom right at you, Caliph. She uses action surge.
Hellish rebuking.
All right. With a 16, she misses. She goes for her second attack. With a 12, she misses.
Yeah.
Hellish
That's
rebuking,
what
gotta
I
roll.
thought.
With a 10, she fails.
Okay, let me roll the damage. 10.
So you deal a total of 10 damage to Bloom. And as you do, she looks at you with anger as she's like lit up on fire. And you see her skin is blistering, it's boiling. As she looks at you with tears in her eyes, she's very weak right now. She looks at you with tears in her eyes. She says, "Please, I have to win. I have to. It's for my boyfriend. Please."
Aelith sighs. And she would feel bad. And she sort of does. But she reminds herself it's a test. We have to pass the test. And no matter what I do, it's not going to change anything in the real world. So she looks at her. She goes, I'm doing this too for the people I love. For my friends. And I'm sorry, but this is just how it is.
Tears roll down her eyes as she stares at you. And as she does, she uses a reaction. She pulls out a... Actually, no, sorry, not a reaction. A bonus action. She uses a bonus action. She pulls out a... Actually, hold on. Let me double check her thing. Actually, no, sorry. The conditions aren't met. Ignore what I just said. Okay, so continuing forward, we now get to Kale.
Oh, sorry. Can I wanted to flavor something to say to Kale. Can
Absolutely,
I do that?
Go for it. Absolutely.
During his turn? She would turn to Kale and yell, My love, we can take down the wall. If we hit it with enough force, we can still win. I'll meet you there. Shit, where's my deception? Here. Oh no, I'm re-rolling. Using a token. Okay, never mind. Fuck me!
So at this point in time, here's what happens. You say that, and Kale, he looks at you, and he sees how you and Alice are working together, and he finally sees through the charade. He sees through the act, as he looks at you with nothing but pure anger on his face. You tricked me. And suddenly we get to Kale's turn, as Kale looks at you, and he casts an action to hover in the air. He hovers with the mount, as him and the mount both hover. They hover about 30 feet up. They're not flying, they're just hovering. As he hovers up in the air, and as he hovers, he looks down at you. I'm gonna make you pay for what you just did. Malachor senses the danger in this demon, the power in him, as he whispers to Caliph, Caliph, you need to get down. You need to get down now. As suddenly, he looks down upon you. And he casts Demon's Wrath, as he fires what appears to be some kind of negative energy blast right at you, Caliph. It's firing straight at you. However, as you gaze upon the blast, you can tell that it is not aimed at you. It's aimed at Malachor. I'm gonna roll to hit. So if a 17 that misses, I'm gonna roll again. He shoots again. You're good.
So if it's under 30 feet, we can fly.
No, he's hovering, not flying, hovering.
So if we hover, then...
Yes, you can hover. You just can't fly. So to clarify, hover is to...
You can't go up and down.
Yeah. No, it's not that. You can go up and down. You can't move forward or backwards. You cannot move anywhere in any direction. You have to stay standing where you are, and you can hover, to be clear.
Also, how does he know Caliph is helping? Like, Caliph has not helped Alice. Alice helps Caliph.
Either way,
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I failed the deception check.
The deception's
like...
a bad roll. Like the pieces all came together. He knows that she's lying. Okay, So going back to it, so Kale, he hovers in the air and he fires 2 demon blasts. The first one misses Caleb, but the second one, it fires straight at her as it's aiming towards Malachor. It's aiming towards where Caleb said before, the stunts under his wings. It fires right at Malachor. Malachor, he freezes in shock, horrified, as nothing can stop this. However, Kayla feels a power flow through her. She feels something animalistic, and you feel a memory come to you, Caleb, from Malachor's mind, a memory of his past, before he was captured. You remember when he would fly above the volcanoes of pride. You remember when he would take care of the young dragons. You remember him having a friend, a young woman who looks a lot like you. A young woman that he laughed with as he said to her, "I am proud to have you as my rider." And the young girl, she smiles at him and says, "No, Malachor, I'm proud of you. You are the best friend I've ever had." As you see him smiling, and you remember his name as power fluctuates through you, and you suddenly feel this new ability flow through you. I'll let you take the stage from here, Caleb.
Kayla would feel heat forming in her chest, and from her chest it kind of flows through her entire body. It feels like her veins are on fire, and as she's watching this blast move toward Malachor, she now knows his name. Her eyes widen and she yells, "Malachor, move!" And as she yells that, she kind of like, as she's holding onto him, she like tries to move his body ways to dodge the thing, the blast. And as she does that, there's just a ball of fire forming behind her back at the base, or like in the middle of her spine. And it kind of like, if you imagine just flames spreading into the shape of dragon wings, and one of those wings curls around Malachor. It kind of looks like he has wings again as they protect from that blast, and it gives her +4 to her AC, so that's a 21.
So you manage to block off the demon blast. Your flame wings block it off, and Malachor, he sees you do this, and for the first time he cries as he says, "Thank you, my friend." He says it with the most tearful expression as he looks at you as his friend in this moment. Not a tool, but a friend. And he smiles at you. Kale looks infuriated as he looks down at her. Unbelievable. I need to get through. His eyes, they scan around as he looks at Alice. Was it you? Are you the reason for this barrier, or is it Caliph? Tell me who will put this around and remove it now, or I'll kill everyone in this room.
Can I point at Bloom?
I know it's not her. I'm not an idiot. She isn't capable of such a spell. Only you or her have the magical power to pull it off. Which one is it, or do I need to kill both of you?
Caliph looks at him. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Alice is first. Go ahead, Alice.
Oh, I was just saying, Alice just shrugs and says, like, maybe Bloom is more capable than you thought.
Okay, so Alice says that. Alice, go ahead, roll deception. Caliph, what do you want to say?
Caliph would look at Kyle with kind of like a smirk, Kale, with a smirk, and go, "What is it, my love? Upset that you're not as strong as you thought you were?"
Roll intimidation.
It's a 12 deception, by the way.
So with a 12, I'm gonna roll it for him, because honestly, I don't know if you believe that. So with a 9, you have him questioning it. Like, now he has no idea. Like, he's like, it could be any of them. I don't know. Like, he doesn't know for sure. It could be any of them. So he is unconvinced at this point. He does not know who it is. Meanwhile, with a 15 intimidation, because of you saying that, you've gotten in his head, Caliph. You've gotten on his nerves. And because of that, next time it's his turn, any of his attacks will have disadvantage because he is off his game right now. He is very nervous. And now we jump to Gwendolyn's turn. You're up. You're up, Gwendolyn. What do you want to do?
Oh yeah. Gwen, like.
Wait, I'm so sorry. He has 48 damage for him for attacking Kaleth.
Who? Okay, bet.
Sorry?
I'll add that. Yeah, it's because of her spell. Okay, continue,
From the
Gwen.
cloud.
Go ahead.
Ah.
Yes, Gwen, continue. Go ahead.
It's okay. I was rolling to see how much I could move anyway. Did they have more to say? Do you guys need something
No,
else?
that was it. I just
No.
wanted to do it before we got too far ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, you're okay. So with the 15, she can go 25 feet if she wants to. So I'm going to move Gwen up to include Savian in the mist, or the wind. I think Lyra's still.
I'm gonna show the Kayla flame wings on stream. 1 moment.
Would this include him? It's most of him and all of Lyra. I just want to make
Yes.
sure.
Yes, it would.
Okay. Gwen is going to. I could still use meta magic
Yes.
quicken spell. Yeah. Gwen is going to quicken spell fireball, and she's going to point a hand at either side. And I tested this earlier. 20 feet hits all of them over there, and I got it earlier. Give me a second. Would that hit all of them? It's hitting half of the tokens on the two.
Yes, I would say yes.
Okay, so you've witnessed that I can hit all of them.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yep.
Okay, so Gwen uses Quicken spell to generate a fireball in each hand, and she is shooting fireball at all of them. All of
Oh.
the added.
All
the
right.
guys.
So Gwendolyn, she feels power flow through her. Now this Savian guy, whether he's a good guy, bad guy, she doesn't know, but she feels a connection to him. She feels maybe it's pity, maybe it's something else. I don't know. But what I do know is that Gwendolyn is not a woman you want to mess with. As she musters up fireballs and blasts them at the silent mushrooms. I'm gonna roll a dex save for them.
Yes. 18.
2 times or 1 time?
If you want to do 2 different groups, I don't know. I am using 2 fireballs technically.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Each group.
Both fail.
Okay. Oh yeah. Let me roll damage. Fine. 1. I get to add 2, so 30 plus 5. 35 damage.
All right. How do you want to kill them?
Oh, should I roll another one for the other fireball?
Yes, you should.
Yeah. Okay. It is plus 2, 27 plus. Oh, I can't do it again. So it's 27 on that one.
Okay. So for the 35, that group will die. The 27 group will not die. So which group do you want to kill?
Okay. Question: Am I
Yes.
able to make it 30 and 32? Because I forgot I had to roll 2 of them, and I'm allowed to add plus 5 to one of my fire spells.
That's totally fine. Okay. How do you
Okay.
want
So 30. Okay.
so
Perfect.
In that case, my next question is, how do you want to kill all of them? Describe it to me.
Sure. Yeah. So Gwen puts out her hands at both groups, and giant fireballs just start forming and shoot out at them. And I imagine it would just go boom at the same time, and they would just be like charred.
All right. So you just watch as they are destroyed entirely. So the silent mushrooms, they're taken out, and the creature is in shock at the amount of power you guys have. And I think you guys are beginning to realize how much these tests are making you stronger as you take them down shockingly fast. And these silent mushrooms are taken out. And as that happens, what else do you do, Gwen? The brain creature is yelling at you like, "How dare you!"
Gwen would mentally talk to Lyra and say, "Take this thing out and continue forward. I'm gonna help Savian or something.
Yeah, Lyra would just look at her and just give her a nod.
Am I able to get their Hank or whatever to come for Savian to help them?
Who?
Hanks!
Or
Box,
the
box!
Hank, or the pit crew?
No. You're absolutely right. That's my bad. So yes. So you call for Hank. What do you say?
For Savian? Can I do
Yeah.
it for another player? Okay.
Yes. You can.
She's gonna look down at him, and she's gonna say, "Is the Hank around to help Savian and their mount?"
So the moment that, like, are you saying this out loud, or are you asking me a question? Okay, go.
I am.
Okay, so you say it out loud, and as you say that out loud, you just suddenly see like 5 Hanks just come out of the shadows, like Hank, as you see multiple of them just moving straight towards you, and they have like what appears to be potions in their hands, amongst other things, as they approach you. Let me grab their token.
I assume for myself it would be more of an action to call for the
Yes, it
Hank
would.
or the-
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm grabbing. I thought I made one already for them, but I guess I didn't. One moment.
You can wait. I think I'd prefer to wait
Are you
to
sure?
do it until the next turn, because I think I'm going to use it on myself unless Lyra doesn't take this thing out.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, that works for me.
but that'll give you time to make it. Yeah,
Cool.
I'm done.
Alright.
That's my turn.
All right, that is the end of your turn. We now get to this brain creature. It's his turn. As he looks at you and he says, "You dare kill my children." As his tentacles, they spiral around as they fire off a high-level poison gas blast at you guys. Both of you roll a con save.
Dirty 20.
An 18.
So you both pass. You both take half damage. One moment while I sort out the damage. So 38. So 19 damage. You both take 19 necrotic damage.
Ole mole.
So you both take 19 necrotic damage as he fills the room with gas. That was his action. His bonus
Wait,
action.
use gas?
Yes, he did.
Because my wind doesn't let gas through.
Ooh, very good point, Gwen. In that case, you take no damage.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. You don't have to apologize. Lyra does take damage, though. Let's see.
What?
Is she in range of your wind? I don't think so.
Yeah.
You were up there. Easy
You
now.
moved me. You moved me earlier because I asked you earlier if she was in it.
Did you?
I did.
She did. She was in between us.
Okay.
At some point, she got shifted up.
All right. I believe you. Fair enough. Lyra, you don't take damage.
Thank you, oh benevolent DM. Thank you.
You're good. So you don't take damage. So you like. Fair warning. I'm about to be even more pissed off playing this guy right now because he shoots his huge gas bomb in the room, and you two are just fine. Savian, would Savian be fine? Let me see.
I asked you earlier if everyone was in it, Captain.
Okay.
Wow,
Savian
full
is
name,
fine.
full government name.
Savian is fine. Savian is fine.
I swear to God.
Full government name, Captain.
She cares for Savian so much. It's so funny. Okay. All right. So, Savian is covered. None of you take damage. So as he shoots this huge gas, he just screams like, "What is going on? How are you able to cancel my spell? How are you able to reject my gas? And how are you able to shoot fireballs killing everybody? What is going on?" He's like freaking the fuck out. He's like, "I've never seen anyone this strong in the monster realm before." As he is like freaking the fuck out right now from your power, as he's just yelling at you guys. So that after that, he uses his bonus action, and he stares at you guys as he casts what is it? Cure wounds on himself. So let me. He gives himself 22 HP to himself. Oh no, he's fucking scared. So he gives himself 22 HP. Like he looks like he's in bad shape. Lyra. Well, actually, it's Caleb's turn right now. But yeah. So we move to Caleb. Caleb, you're up next as we go back to your battlefield, and you see a lot of different things. You see Abala dead on death saves. You see Runo on the ground on death saves. You see Bloom very badly injured, and you see Kale hovering in the air trying to shoot demon blasts at you. What do you want to do, Caleb?
Yep. So first and foremost, as my bonus action, I'm gonna give Runo 20 HP from my healing pool from Lay on Hands. So 20 HP. Wow, no sound effects for Kayla? That's crazy. No, I'm joking.
Oh.
I'm waiting for the healing sound effect, and it doesn't
demanding. What the heck? So demanding. My goodness. Sheesh.
Oh my god.
Alright, continue.
Okay. And for my action, I'm gonna use my short bow for the first time, because I assume Kale is still floating up in the air, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, first
Caleb?
and foremost, I'm gonna...
Yes.
Kale.
Continue. Oh, Kale, sorry. Yes, Kale, continue.
Similar
He's hovering
names,
30 feet in the air. He's hovering 30 feet in the air. You're good.
Okay. So, first and foremost, I'm gonna turn to Alice and Wrigley and say, can you please take care of Bloom? She's after me.
Alice just like kind of smirks and nods, knowing that the cloud already hurt her.
Bet. Okay, and then I'm gonna shoot my crossbow. Yay! So it's a magic crossbow. So okay, roll into hit. So that's a 17.
Yep.
Okay. So rolling for damage.
And wait, remind me, who are you attacking? Kale?
Kale.
So
Yeah.
for 17, my apologies, you don't hit. So the arrow fires straight at him, and he just deflects it like nothing, like it's a paper ball.
Oh shit. Okay, well, I have 2 attacks, so I'm rolling again. Wait, don't I have advantage? I have advantage, right?
Why?
Because he's because of my intimidation.
No.
Thingy.
He has disadvantage.
Oh, he has disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
You're good.
Okay,
you're good.
the second one doesn't hit either. So,
Sorry.
can I flavor this?
Absolutely, go for it.
Okay, I imagine she's like shooting these arrows that are on fire. They're fire arrows. And as she's like shooting them, he's like just like flying around, dodging them up and down, you know, like.
Well, so I do love the flavoring, but since I know someone's gonna call me
up
out,
and down.
probably. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
That's
cool,
why I
cool.
said up and
yeah,
down.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. You're good. All right. Continue.
Okay, that's it. I just wanted him to flop around in the air.
Because
Like
I
a
know,
dumbass, like a bobbing thing.
I know all of you guys are ready to check me. I already know. The moment I'm like, he flies forward, you're gonna be like, he's disqualified. I already know.
That's why I made sure it is up and down. Don't
No,
worry,
you're
I'm
good.
thinking about it.
You're good.
Yeah,
You're good.
so
Okay. Go.
no hits. Now Kayla's pissed because she couldn't hit him. Oh, and okay, yeah. So she misses, and she sees. She's like growling almost. As she goes, "Come down and make this a fair fight, or are you too much of a pussy?"
He stares down at you and he says, "That is such a vulgar mouth. but I suppose it makes sense.
Why, don't care.
He's like, I suppose it makes sense for a vulgar woman, as he just waves you off. All right, and he says that to you back and forth. We now jump to Abala. She's on death saves. I'm rolling. 2. So he fails. Or she fails. So that's her first failed death save. We now move to Alice and Zarya. What are you doing, Alice?
Okay, clarifying question. So as long as he moves in no direction, he's fine?
Yes.
So if I move him in a direction, he will be disqualified?
It's a possibility.
Bruh. I don't need a it's a possibility. I need to know.
I will say you can try. I can't say yes or no per se. If it involves you getting disqualified, then I'd say, yes or no. But when it comes to other participants, I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say I don't know.
Why do they follow different rules than we do?
I didn't say that. It's not true at all. I like to give a courtesy to the players of knowing how their actions will affect themselves. That's a courtesy thing. That's not a rule thing. That's a courtesy thing. When it comes to the other NPCs, I can't tell you what's going to happen to them. You have to do it to find out what's going to happen to them.
Okay, I'm gonna use innate sorcery, which is something I almost never do. It's a bonus action. And then for an action, I'm gonna cast Lightning Lure on Kale.
Okay.
And so he has to make a strength save, and the save is up by 1, so it's 14.
A 5, he fails.
Yo, so he takes 1d8 damage, and he moves 10 feet in a straight line towards me.
All right. So as he begins to move, he is flying, and
actually, it's 2d8. My bad.
And so when that happens, as he's beginning to fly, suddenly you watch as him and the buffalo disappear into smoke. Disqualified.
Yo.
Let's go,
Okay.
baby.
Also, if Ren
I also want to give Alice a token for the creativity. Well done.
Also,
token
if he's healed.
Well, 1 second, sorry. I first this earlier, but token to Caliph as well for the flame wings. Very well done. Go to Alice. Continue.
Thank you.
Sorry. If he's healed, can you take the X's off of him?
You healed him?
No, Kayla did.
Oh, she
gave him 20 HP.
Yeah, I gave him 20 HP. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so Runo and his mount are still alive.
Yay, good job, Kayla.
Very well done. Very well done. When it came to Kale, he is disqualified. Very good idea. Listen, sometimes I say what will happen, but sometimes I don't, because I like to have the suspense of what's going to happen if you try something. So, that being said, very well done, Alice. He is disqualified. Kale is now gone. Alice,
He
you
like
there?
disappears from the.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm here.
So what's going on now? What are you doing now? Is that it?
Oh, well, that was both my action and bonus action.
Okay,
So there's
cool.
nothing else I can do right now.
All right. So Bloom, she would raise her hands as she says, please don't kill me. I surrender. Please don't kill me. We know.
You say something to her saying that?
Yeah, you can say something if you want. Wrigley would aim his guns at Bloom, and he'd ask you guys, so what's the plan, boss? Should I shoot her? Wrigley's aiming his guns at Bloom as he looks at you guys.
I want to say, get off your mount.
I can't do that. If I do, I'll die.
What? You don't die, you get disqualified.
No,
they die.
Yeah, they die.
They die.
Yeah, he said that if your feet touch the ground, you will die.
Oh. Can you announce disqualification then? Like.
Yes, you can resign.
Oh, well then, yeah, I'll tell her, I'll be like, then resign, like.
She has tears in her eyes. Promise me that if I resign, when whichever one of you wins, you'll give me medicine for my boyfriend. Please.
Yeah, what's wrong with him?
He suffers from an illness, some kind of rot. He's been suffering for weeks, and I wanted to become queen so I could get medicine for him, okay? He needs it. He's my boyfriend. I love him. We've been together for over a year, and he is way too hot to die. Please, you have to promise you'll get the medicine for me.
I mean, that depends on what it is.
I don't know what it is. That's why I want to win, so I can figure it out. I can get whatever resources I need.
I mean, I can promise we can try, but I can't just promise a foolproof plan to something we don't know what it is.
Okay, but you promised to try.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I resign. And Bloom resigns right there and disappears in the smoke. All right. The bow hunters, after all this happens, the bow hunters, they sheave their bows and are no longer shooting you guys. And we now jump to Wrigley. He looks at Avila and he says, "Should I shoot her and finish her off?"
I'll let Caitlith decide that one.
I think Caliph would look at Wrigley and shake her head. Be like, no, there's no point. We're gonna continue on with the race, catch up with everyone else since we got rid of Kale. You guys are more than welcome to come with us.
The bow hunters, they call out to you, and actually no, not the bow hunters. The Hargion, the game master, he appears before you guys, and she says, "Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing that. At this point, Gwen and Lyra are so far ahead that you guys are better off just staying here and waiting for the end of the race."
Caliph shrugs and nods. She's like, all right.
Is there a way for us?
What was that?
Is there a way for us to spectate it from here?
Absolutely. I'll make a mirror appear right before you. Don't get me wrong, you could still move forward if you want to, but I got special permission from the God of Fate. He told me that the way things are going, you could try to go through the rest of the race if you want to, but the chances of Lyra or Gwen getting past first is very high. If both of them end up dying, then you can proceed with the race and try to finish it off yourself if you want to. It's entirely up to you. But if you move forward right now, you will be in more danger. There's more threats up ahead. So it's up to you if you want to move forward or just wait for them to finish, if they finish.
Alice just looks over at Kayla, like, to see what she wants to do.
Kayla thinks for a moment, and then she says, it might be worth trying to catch up with them and see if we can help them out somehow. If we die, it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, we don't die, technically.
Well, you guys still feel pain, but yeah.
No, we can
can
die in these tests.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but the game master or whatever, he said that if we die, he brings us back. He said that when we entered the test.
But you'll be officially out of the test, though.
Oh, we'd have to do it again.
No. Okay,
Even if one of the girls win?
Okay, so let me be very super duper clear, okay? No worries, I understand the confusion. So to be clear, if you die in this test, then that just means that you are no longer in the test, like you are out. Now, if Lyra and Gwen manage to win the race, then you all pass. If Lyra and Gwen fail and they die, then you guys fail the test overall. Okay, to be clear. Now you can stay
so
or
that's
you
what
can
I'm
die.
saying.
Yeah. Honestly,
It might be worth trying to go catch up with them so we can help them out if we can. And if we die in the process, then that's just what happens. But it might be worth trying to get there.
okay, here's what we're gonna do.
That's
okay?
what I'm saying.
Very well said. So here's what we're gonna do, okay? Because this feels like a conversation that can go on for a while. So I'm just gonna bottom line it to you guys got 30 seconds to talk about it. If you guys can't agree on what to do, I'm just gonna roll a dice to decide. So 30 seconds starting now. Go ahead.
See,
I
Alice, I don't
either
care. We
way.
can do either.
My only
but I'm
worry
just
is
saying-
if we catch up, what if Wrigley or Runo get ahead of us?
Well,
'cause
they're
they both
working with us.
Yeah, but they still both want to win ahead of us. So they could, if we are managed to catch up to Gwen and Lyra, they can also get ahead of Gwen and Lyra, theoretically.
I don't see Runo doing that, to be completely honest. Well,
Alright, ding,
first
ding,
because we
ding.
saved his life.
Time is up.
Okay,
We're
let's
gonna-
just
we're gonna
stay
roll
here.
dice.
I don't care. It's whatever.
No,
we
no,
can
we're-
continue if
no,
the
no,
girls
no, no,
die.
no. Let's roll a dice because you guys both feel differently, and that's okay. We'll roll a
I'm
dice. to
fine
decide.
either way. I'm just stating the sides. Like,
Yes,
I
yes,
don't
yes.
really care.
We're gonna roll dice.
Just an outsider comment. There's also like we skipped to 3. You'd still have to go through 2 and
That's
deal
what
with
I'm saying,
anyone in
too.
2.
Like,
It's true.
But yeah, if you don't mind like dying, getting out the test, and then if we find them, I don't. Yeah, whatever.
I'm gonna roll
Roll the
dice.
dice, I guess.
I'm rolling a dice. All right. So I'm rolling a D100. If it's even, you guys stay. If it's odd, you move ahead. Odd, you move ahead. Cool. All right. So we jump to Wrigley. Wrigley looks at Alice and he says, "Okay, can you remove the barrier so we can move ahead?"
Alice will nod and remove it.
Okay. Cool. So Alice removes the barrier and Wrigley is going to roll a 6. So that is 10 feet. He's going to dash. So
Yeah.
yes, good. So Wrigley moves 20 feet. We now get to Runo. Runo's gonna roll. Runo nods at you as he says, "Thank you so much for saving my life. I'll do whatever you guys want. I'm with you." 11.
Will you help us win?
Of course. Absolutely. He nods, like he is ready to help you guys.
Cap, just POC. Are we saying Abala's dead, or is she still doing death saves?
That's a good question. Here, let me do her last 2 death saves, because you guys don't want to heal her, which is understandable. Okay, so she failed the first one. She fails her second one. Failed her third one. She is dead. Perma-dead. Abala is perma-dead.
Whoops. Oh no.
So Abala is perma-dead. Okay, thank you for the POC, Lyra. Okay, so moving forward. Runo, he got 15 feet. He's gonna dash, so 30. He asks you, do you want me to move ahead or do you want me to stay close to you? What do you want? I'm gonna assume move ahead. So Runo's moving ahead. All right.
Oh, sorry. I would say it's up to him if he was asking Alice. I don't know. I thought he was asking
Sounds good.
Caliph.
Awesome. All right. We switch back to the other battlefield. All the mushrooms are dead except for the big boss. Lyra, you're up next. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna shoot at this big boss.
All right, roll to hit.
Just gonna shoot twice with my bow. Oh, come on. 16? Maybe no.
16 hits.
It's at disadvantage in the wind.
Oh, that's right. Here,
Oh,
Lyra, I'll
might
let
wanna
you move
move.
out of it first. I'll let you move out of it first. It's okay.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah,
It's okay.
let me do my dex check. Just see how far I get. 18. What's 18? 40?
Yep, yep,
How
yep.
far can I go? 40 feet. Okay. Thank you, oh gracious and wonderful. Oh, not that. Thank you, oh gracious and wonderful DM. He is so kind today. I think it was there. Okay. Right. There? Somewhere there. A little bit back. Okay, so 16 does hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay, do another one. Fucking hell, 15? Let's go on my rolls, man.
A 15?
Mr. Captain?
Yes.
Yeah.
That hits. Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely.
What's okay?
He's a stationary target. Like he doesn't have legs, so trust me, AC is not hard.
Okay, alright. So that is 9.
Like bro is basically
11,
bro's a
8,
fishbowl with like
18.
tentacles.
18 total.
Damage? Nice.
Yeah.
So you fire arrows into his like eye sockets as they fire in there, and he just screeches in pain. And as he screeches in pain, Lyra, Kern just kind of like speaks in your mind. He says, "Do you want me to release the gas I sucked in?"
Oh hell yes! That was out of character. Lara doesn't scream. Anyway.
Very good.
She'll reply to Kurt. She'll be like, "Yes, do it."
So Kern, he opens his mouth as he releases all the poison that he inhaled earlier. He releases it out as the poison spreads over this creature into his brain. I'm gonna roll a con save. A 9, he fails, and because of this poison going right into his brain, he takes double damage. I'm gonna roll damage. So 62 damage. So you just watch as his brain just rots from the poison. His brain rots as his tentacles suddenly go limp on the ground. And just like that, the creature is dead.
She's petting Kern right now. She's like, "Yes, good boy. Yes."
He's very happy to be getting the pets. He's very happy.
Yeah, double cross it out.
Yeah, I got you. So yeah, he is dead, and as of right now, you guys are okay. So Lyra and Gwen, you guys are in the room. Lyra, I'm sorry, I'm freezing up. Okay, so you guys see a door open up in the corner. I'm drawing the door. This is a door, totally. So the blue box
Nice
is a
door,
door.
Cap.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. So the door opens up, and you guys are allowed to leave now. So Gwen and Lyra, you guys are there. Savian is still unconscious on top of his mount. What do you guys want to do?
Are the Hinkies doing anything?
Well,
Yes. So Gwen is going to call for the Hinks when it's her turn. Unless you want to call for them, Lyra.
Oh, you didn't call for
can do
them.
that.
Oh yeah, you waited.
yeah, don't call for him. I'd rather he not start getting hanked before me.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to
Fair
get Hink too.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do they give like a short rest kind of thing, or is
Yes.
it just healings? Okay.
No, they healing and they give a long rest.
And a long rest. Okay.
Yes, I will allow the Hinks to be called by either action or bonus action. So if you want, you can use the bonus action to call for the Hinks. Lyra.
Bonus action. Help! No, she doesn't say that. She goes. Hinks.
You say that
I
out
think
loud?
she's confused. I think she like half forgot the name, and she was like, Hank.
As-
Hank.
As you say that, like as you're saying that, suddenly you begin to hear music as the Hinks are walking around. Like, so for some reason you begin to hear as the Hinks are walking forward.
Hell yeah.
Bruh, get out of here.
The Hinks surround you as they all begin like one Hink is like open mouth as he like angles like an elixir potion
open
at
mouth?
you.
Okay.
he's like, here you go.
She's confused.
like,
Opens
red,
her mouth. I think she like bends down because Kerna's quite tall, so she's like bent down and opening her mouth. It's a very weird position, but she's like, okay.
He's like, okay, here you go. Drink this. As he just angles like the vial up to your lips and he's just like, drink it. Hurry up, drink. As he's giving you this red liquid drink.
Okay, she drinks it.
So he gives you the red. Yep, he gives you a liquid drink, and as he's doing that, like 2 more Hinks get behind you, and they both are holding like some kind of like weird like wand-looking things. As they start tapping you on your left and right shoulder, just tap 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 tap, and like as he's like saying that, like tap tap tap. Suddenly, Lyra, you feel all your wounds disappear. You're fully healed, and you feel yourself getting a full-on long rest benefits. Like you were good to go. This is how you feel right now. Like you were good to go as the Hinks have healed you completely.
You are going
We
crazy
need you
with
guys in the
sound effects today,
THA.
Cap.
Oh my god.
So the Hinks just heal you completely, and then they walk away. They're gone.
Okay. Yeah, well, my
Alright,
action was shooting
Yep.
big brain, so I'm done.
Yep. All right, Gwen, you're
Yeah,
up.
she's gonna...
What do you want to do?
See how much I can move first. 13. Fox questions. 13 is 25 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna drop my I'm gonna drop my warding wind right now. And I'm gonna stop next to Savian, and I want to look down at his back and do like an Arcana check or something. Or can Gwen see the thing? Sorry, I haven't been able to confirm that.
You're good. See what thing?
The hourglass on his back, like is it just
yes.
out and about?
You see it.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Yes. Roll Arcana.
21.
You sense powerful magic in that tattoo. You sense celestial magic in it. And because
Does it remind me of the god of time?
So when you look at the tattoo, it reminds you of celestial magic with the god of time. It also reminds you sense celestial magic of a god that you just met recently. It reminds you of celestial magic of the god of monsters.
What the hell?
You can sense, I'll be generous and say that you can sense that Savian has some kind of relation to the god of monsters.
Interesting.
A son, perhaps.
Cute. Gwen's gonna relay that to Lyra, as she can do it out loud now. Let me get rid of this aura. And she's going to call out for just herself right now that she needs the Hinks. And
But
I'd
as you
like,
say that,
yeah.
the Hinks begin marching forward. All right, we got it. The Hinks start like marching, like they start moving around. One looks at you and goes, open mouth. As like another one like goes over to Savian and says, this one's unconscious. Quick, get the needle. As like one Hink like pulls out a needle with like a red liquid in it to inject it into Savian. 2 Hinks like start tapping your back with wands. 2 other like start tapping Savian's back as well. Pop, pop, tap, 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 tap. Do you drink the liquid, Gwen?
Sure.
Gwen drinks the liquid quickly, probably weirded out by these creatures, understandably. As she drinks the liquid, and they all tap her back with the wands, and you feel all your health and your magical slots come back to you, Gwen. Savian seems better now as well, as he remains unconscious. And so, of all that being said, I did want to finish this test this session, but I feel like if I try to move any further from here, I'm going to rush things, and I don't want to rush things. So we're going to end session here, and we will finish off the tests. Yes, Gwen, go ahead.
Can I finish my action?
Absolutely, absolutely. I apologize. I didn't realize you wanted to do more. That's my bad. I apologize.
Okay.
Go ahead, Gwen. Continue.
And it's a good stopping point anyway. She
Yes.
sees Savian's
And
good.
real quick. To be clear, Gwen, take your time, okay? Don't be rushed. Take your time.
And she's gonna look at Lyra and she's gonna say, I'll be right behind you. But she's gonna cast... Sorry, I just need a Storm Stallion on underneath Lyra, kind of, and her mount.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of imagine that it just kind of like fuses as long as she allows the magic to take effect with the elk, and what it will do is it will propel her 60 feet and through the door, hopefully.
All right. So, Lyra, you feel this magical power and flux around you from Gwen as she kind of just gives you a little push all the way to the door.
Hell yeah. Lyra will just like look back at Gwen before she just gets yeeted over and goes, just be careful, Gwen. He's used your magic once before.
She nods. Eat.
Wait, how can't I move? Yeet.
All right, Gwen, we come back to you. So after that happens, Gwen, Savian, he begins to wake up as he mumbles a little bit. And as he looks at you, tears roll down his eyes as he says, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I took it from you. I'm sorry. As tears roll down his eyes. And Gwen, if you want, you can say something, or we can save it for next session. Totally up to you.
We can save it.
All right. And so after Savian says that, we end session off there. Will Gwendolyn be able to find some kind of connection with this Savian? What will they talk about? Will Lyra be able to finish off the final road that's filled with the coven of witches? Will she be able to win and become queen of the monster realm? Will Alice and Caleb be able to catch up on the roads that are behind them? How will our players fare in the test of dexterity? And how many people are going to go bankrupt from betting against the Promises of Pandora? I don't know. And how will Naren Phantom handle herself in the THA? How will our players, our Promises of Pandora, fare against all the issues ahead of them? I don't know, but we'll find out more in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. As always, thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for watching, and we truly love the game that we play, so thank you so much for all the support. You guys all have an amazing day or night. We'll see you next week. Later.